All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if this sounds good audio-wise, if you could hit that number one, that'd be great. And if you can hear me and if it sounds good audio-wise, I have the fan on me again, so listen closely. Make sure the fan's not creating any sort of weird noises or anything like that. What in the world? How did I type in the chat? Huh? What the heck is that? Am I blind or did I? Okay, message retracted. Jim, what are you doing? How about Jim? Do me a favor. How about you log into your account? That's kind of crazy that you can even do that. Okay, I do sound good. All right. Crazy. Okay, your pink. Yeah, check your mail for the pink slip. Very quickly though, for those of you that watch this in the archive, thank you very much. If you want to have something to continue to watch in the archive, though, this is totally viewer supported, and the way to support the stream is to also save yourself some money by using code CLAY, which is case sensitive, so all caps. So I recommend, I love Take Profit Trader, but any of these prop firms, like I said, whatever promotions they're current offering, code CLAY will give you that promotion. So you save yourself some money, you help support the stream. So it's a good win-win for everybody. For everybody that has used code CLAY, thank you very much. You are having, you're the reason why I show up every morning, because you are supporting the stream. It makes it fun and it makes it worthwhile. So I appreciate it. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, July 3rd. The year is 2026, and we have a shortened day today. July 4th, Independence Day for you non-Americans, falls on a Saturday this year. So it is being quote unquote celebrated from a kind of a banking and market perspective today. So markets, markets are closing early at 1 p.m. Eastern today. So just keep that in mind. Especially if you are with a prop firm that maybe has some sort of violation where if you hold past the close or something like that. I know Take Profit Trader, they used to have that rule, but then they put in something that'll liquidate your position. So not nearly as important for Take Profit Trader people. But again, I'm only speaking for Take Profit Trader prop firm. If you're with another prop firm, make sure you understand the rules. Or if you just want to play it safe, just make sure you're out by 1 p.m. Eastern. Oh, okay, Dash. All right, good. So you got that figured out. Morning, hey, Dan. I'm on my way to the office. I'll be at the computer trading by 9:30. Very good, very good. Well, we'll see how today goes. This is all from last night. There was actually some good movements last night. Did anybody trade? Later on in the evening, it's kind of good timing. Kids were in bed, so I just let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. Hey, Sean. Good morning. But right now, yeah, it's behaving as if like the markets are closed today, meaning stock market, options market, all that. Asia has been really good lately. Yeah, it was there. Well, I guess we can just look real quick. I guess that's not going to hurt anybody. Yeah. So I don't remember right. Then you had this move down. Yeah, I mean, and these are multi-point moves here. So yeah, what was up with that 150-point move, Matt? Was that news driven? Had no clue the market was open, but it's usually slow, so I'm chilling until Monday. Yeah, market is open. Now, when I say the market, I mean the futures market. Stock market, bond market, options market is closed. So futures market open until 1 p.m. Eastern today, and then it'll open back up at its normal time Sunday at 6 p.m. So last year, the market, so even if today was July 4th, this is how crazy the futures market is. The market was actually still even open last year on July 4th. Again, early close, but I actually was flying back to Michigan on July 4th of last year. So I have zero experience. This is my first July 4th that I've actually been watching the market. So I'm not sure exactly what we're in for. Now I traded, I've traded several other holidays before. But my thought is, and what seems to be the norm is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, we'll see a little bit of a pickup, even though the stock market doesn't open at 9:30. That still does seem to correlate. No, definitely nobody picked me up from the airport. Well, my wife picked me up from the airport on July 4th because I landed in Michigan, so I did need to be picked up at the airport, and it was my wife. So Jim just, I guess if you want to call her a great friend. Hey, Doe, did the market open earlier? No, no. The market is closing earlier today, Bobos. Morning, Keith. Was doing a bit of research again. The drawdowns are just the amount you can lose, Kevin. It's a very straightforward. All a drawdown means is the amount you're allowed to lose. So, for example, on the 50K, don't lose more than 2,000. I guess we'll go with both ends of the spectrum. So on the lower end of the spectrum, don't lose 1,500. That's for the 25K account. On the other end of the spectrum, the 150K account, don't lose 4,500. That's what the drawdown is. You are early today. I guess I don't know. I don't know why. It's my fault. It's my fault. But even though I've mentioned it about 4,000 times this week that I would be early today because the markets close early today, I guess it is unrealistic for me to expect every person to been around to hear that. But yes, Christy, as announced for 4,000 and first time, yes, yes. The markets are closing early today because it's July 4th celebration. Therefore, I am here for the open to the close. Hey, Mafia Bull, good to see you. Bro went ham on me for saying, well, yeah, because day trading options make 0 cents. So, yes. And because I care about you, I will definitely go ham on you. If I see people I care about doing things that are mathematically buffoonery, I'm going to go ham on you. Ooh, we got some thunder out there. I guess the storms are here. So I guess if I just disappear. Hey, Schnell, Manny Denon, good morning. I know, bro. I understand. Oh, so are you doing futures now in a prop firm then? Genzo, hey. Would you say it's easy at the start to reach that drawdown if you're, well, think about that, Kevin. The premise, if you're reckless. Yeah, of course, of course. Is it easy to blow up a funded account with your own money if you throw $5,000? Is it easier to blow it up if you're reckless? Well, yeah. Is it easy to get fat and out of shape if you're reckless with your diet? Yeah. Is it easy to get hit by a car while crossing the street if you're reckless? Yeah. I swear. The weather. Okay, let me ask this. Does anybody have a good weather app other than the Weather Channel? Well, there you go, Mafia Bull. Yeah, see? Good. Well, intraday trades, that's what I mean. In the category of day trading, hopefully you're day trading futures through a prop firm. But yes, category of swing trading or investing, I don't have any problem with options. Weather Underground, Weather Bug. The Weather Channel app is a disaster. Like it's showing right now. No, we're not in. There's not a storm yet. I mean, we're clearly in like the red part of the storm at this. So I don't know. I think I've heard of Weather Underground before. I definitely heard of Weather Bug. Hey, Lauren. Yeah, happy 4th to you too. My radar. Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty juicy tread line, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in there. So let's keep an eye on that tread line. Um, I think it's still in the garage for the most part. Let me check the temperature. Okay, I'm smoking brisket. I got a brisket on the smoker right now. It's right on the edge, so it's still in the garage, but like it's pushed to the edge so the smoke can ideally not fill up the garage. So it is near, but it's looking like I'm looking at my. By the way, meter for any of you people that, for any of you smokers out there, smoke meat. I'm talking about not meth, meat. Um, Meter is a pretty cool app, or a thermometer. Then you got an app on your phone, so temperature's not dropping. So I'm assuming it's not getting flooded or anything right now. Whole thing. Your local TV news should have a. I don't think about that. Yeah, might have to look into that. Thanks, Dennis. So yeah, down here, what's hey, good morning, Kevin. Dang, it is pouring. All right, well, yeah, my briskets, my briskets aren't that good, but thankfully my wife and kids are quite gracious. Are you trading London session? No, I don't know what's. I guess this is the new. I don't know what session this is, because technically the New York Stock Exchange is closed today. So I don't know. I'm just trading, but no, the London session. I guess I don't know. Am I trading the London session? Is the London session still open right now? When does the London market close? So I guess to answer your question, maybe I am. Hey, Sky Mountain, good to see you. Yeah, happy 4th to you too. But yeah, I think I do a pretty good pulled pork. But yeah, the brisket. Well, first off, I don't do it that much because I don't to go and buy just spend like $80 for a chunk of meat. It's like, no, granted, it's a lot of meat. You can feed a lot of people with a brisket, but it's just I don't know. So I don't have a lot of practice. But yeah, Greg, sounds like we're kind of similar. So any of you actually don't I don't want to hear because surprise, surprise, like most things on the internet, fat side up or down. There's like people getting in fist fights over whether you put the fat cap up or down. Do you wrap it? Do you not? Do you what kind of liquid do you use? Do you even use liquid? Do you spray it? How? It's just like I don't. I'm just gonna. I don't care. I'm gonna put the temperature or the probe in it, and we're just gonna see what happens. Yeah, not too bad, Greg. Especially on a holiday. Yes, London overlaps New York session. Okay, well then I guess technically C1 I am trading the London session, and I guess under that premise I trade the London session every day. The end of the London session I trade. Hey Iceman. So looking at maybe a long down here around the yellow line, I am wondering should I switch to MNQs to try to protect this? It's one of those weird days where I don't like this, where I have expansion risk. What's expansion risk? Like right now, things are very, very slow. And when things go from very, very slow to all of a sudden explosive, that's where you can get absolutely destroyed. Whereas contraction risk, it's kind of an oxymoron because there is no risk. Because if things are super volatile and all of a sudden they tighten up, okay, well, is that super annoying? Sure. But is that really going to like blow up your account? No, it's not. But on days like today, very slow, and then if just anything happens at all, and then poof, it gets explosive all of a sudden, you can get cooked in a hurry. So that's what I'm trying to weigh. Like, okay, I'm green. Wait a minute, Chris. Wait a minute, Chris. The market is not closed. The futures market is open. Chris, are you telling me you don't day trade? Well, first off, Chris, are you a day trader? Maybe that's the disconnect here. If you are a day trader and you're not day trading the futures market in a prop firm, you are choosing. I've day traded for 7 years. It's your job. So are you trading today or no? Nope. Okay. I'm not sure how that's relevant. I mean, I'm okay. Yeah, I have money too. I've never messed around with. Okay, well then, I mean, you are definitely working very inefficiently. You are making your life harder than it needs to be. All right, looking for maybe more of a pullback under the trend line. Maybe there'll be some size. Yeah. No. See, you see 7 years and you haven't connected the dots on. Well, I guess I'm presupposing. What tool do you use to make your decisions in the world of stocks? Is it charts? Are you a technical trader? Correct. Yes, Abel. Market is closing at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes. Okay. Well, then I'm surprised that after 7 years you haven't connected this dot. You seem to think that if you were to move to futures, you need to like retrain yourself. Like, well, I'm trained in stocks. No. If you were to use charts, whenever you chose to learn charts, that was the best decision you could have made in your journey. Why? Because charts are just helping you see what a price is doing. So anything with a price that changes, charts are therefore useful. You know what futures have? A price that changes. Therefore, you're already 97% of the way there to understanding futures trading. The final 3% is just understanding how points work, which is very, very easy. Points are worth a certain dollar amount. So if you want to know how much you make, well, how many points did you make? Okay, well then how much was each one of those points worth? And there you go. So my friend, I'm telling you right now, futures, you already know how to trade futures because you already know how to use charts. And I can assure you, yeah, exactly. So, and I can assure you, if you are like that good of a trader, which apparently you are, I've been trading for 7 years. It's my job. Your quotes. If you're that good, then dude, you are leaving so much on the table because futures move so much better than stocks, and it's not even close. And then you bring in prop firms and a way to manage risk. But for somebody like you, that is really good because day trading, it's my job. Then you could consider copy trading, and then you can scale that much bigger. So mathematically, for somebody that is as good as you are, because day trading, as you say, it's my job. Dude, you're leaving so much on the table. So much on the table. Have you been here before, Chris? Okay, here's a random question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're like, wait, what? I could very well be confusing you with somebody else. Have you been here before? If so, are you the guy? Does your wife happen to be a doctor, maybe? Again, if you're like, wait, what? I might be completely confusing you with somebody else. Is your wife the doctor? Do you have a wife who's a doctor, by the way? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we have talked before. Yeah. Okay. I do remember you. I never thought you'd come back. You came back. Dang, why does my like in some areas of life my memory is so like my like I think I know my kids' birthdays. I think. I had to think really hard about it though. But I remember this dude at like what? I don't know. My mind is weird. It's weird. That's just personal preference, Mafia. I just like the way that I ES moves a little too slow. But does that mean that it's bad? No, that is completely subjective. Hey, good morning, Raymond. What you been doing, mate, in spare time? Well, right now we are built. Well, I'm not building a house. I'm kind of no. We're building a house, so like that's where a lot of outside brain energy goes. Other than this, well, I remember it, Chris, because I mean, shall we expect short-term pullbacks? Shall we expect short-term pullback to the VO app and going higher? Well, I mean, I really don't know what to expect right now. I'm just trying to kind of feel things out. I like this trend line. That's caught my eye. Also like the 200 period SMA down here. But also kind of just waiting until 9:30 to see if that picks up anything at all. Remember men's wife's man. Come on. Oh, yeah. No, well, it doesn't matter. Hey, Tony. Dash. Yeah, yeah, I mean, volume's picking up a little bit. Hey, Akuro. Good morning, Krista. So now here's the thing about today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why aren't you speaking another language? Look at this huge candle. This candle just now hit 20 points. Yeah, I think. Yeah, this is about a 20-point candle when it was. No, don't get me wrong. Is 20 points huge? All right, okay, not huge. Is 20 points a good chunk? Sure, in futures. If you're making 20 points on a trade, cool. That's solid. That's solid. Don't get me wrong. 20 points is really, really good. But what I'm just saying is, relatively speaking, over the past month, like this size green candle would be what? Bare minimum 50, 60 points, 70 points. You're thinking way too much into this. And in fact, Love said, if anything, are you projecting? I think you're projecting some stuff going on with you. So I don't know, man. Now you're making me nervous about your situation because I think you're projecting. What minute mark am I on right now? This is the 9:20 candle. Hey, good morning, Malt. Okay, now the weather app shows that we're in the storm area, so that makes sense. My strategy would have been to scalp short at the recent. Right, Chris. We've had these conversations. That doesn't mean a whole lot, right? You're just describing something broadly. But like that's where numbers are very helpful. Like could you have told us where you got in, where your stop loss would have been, and where your target? Those three numbers help provide a lot of clarity. My mistake. I was referring to like oh, this is the 2 minute time frame. You can see that right here. There's been a lot of rain and just the stress. And Iowa's been in the, I don't know about the news, but like there's definitely been some storms in Iowa. But like where I'm at, like thankfully we've kind of missed all the severe stuff. And even now it's just a thunderstorm, no severe threats or anything like that. So I guess I can't complain too much. I just want to get the roof on the house. That's all. I mean, we have a roof on, and it's that like the zips type of building stuff. So it's pretty much weather sealed, but water is weird. So it's fine, when water's still getting in now at this phase. It's not like drywall's up or anything like that, but still, there's that point where it's like, man, I'd like to see water not get in my house anymore. No. Yesterday, okay, Badal, can you please give me a one? Because I'm pretty sure I've explained this to you before, buddy. So I think like you ask questions and then maybe like somebody calls you away at work or something like that. But could you give me a one so I can ensure that you're still here so that you hear me, brother? I'll give it to you for free. You'll give what to who for free? Okay. This is yesterday. Those were the same accounts. It was the same account. Just I traded multiple contracts. Today, all I've traded is NQ. That is why that's all you see right there. I rotate accounts right now, Genzo. So it's like if I was trading stocks, then this could have been like, who knows, maybe that's Apple, and then maybe another one down here would be, I don't want to type, let's see, or Boeing, and then another one right there would be T, for AT&T, but in futures, they were just different contracts. Does that make sense, Badal? Same account, but what you thought you were looking at yesterday was just the contracts. All right, we got 6 minutes until quote unquote open, even though there's not going to be an open of the New York Stock Exchange. Hey, good morning, Neil. I do kind of like this though. Maybe a long here. Let's see. Yeah, I've done a little bit of copy trading, and eventually I'll get there, but I'm a very slow mover. I'll put it that way. Have you ever traded futures with AI? I have not. Well, I guess I don't know. What do you mean by trading futures with AI? Like ask ChatGPT, do I buy or sell, bro? And then I asked Chat, I no, but I'm not quite sure what is your definition of trading futures with AI? Oh yeah. No, this is just a single account that I'm on right now, Badal. I think I'm looking for long into the open. Yeah, I think I'm with you, but that is subject to change. Because we traders, we're worse than politicians. You think a politician flip flops on their positions? You ain't see you never met a trader before. Isn't that against the rules? Oh yeah, well I'm just talking in general, but yes. With prop firms, I think they would frown upon AI. But yeah, fair point, Kevin. I was just talking in general. Like having the AI execute a trade with a stop loss or asking it the 3 points entry. Oh no, I haven't done anything like that. I think a lot of that is pie in the sky. I really think, as cliche as the saying is, it's been around for thousands of years because it's probably true. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. And I'm sorry. Hey, AI, go make me money. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, babe, the AI's been running for 3 minutes. It's time to go Lambo shopping. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it gets to that point, but that sounds a little too good to be true. It sounds a little too good to be true. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying that that's what you're saying, but like, I'm not quite sure like that's how it's ever gonna work. Where you just use AI, like, hey AI, give me a good trade plan that makes me money, and AI like somehow. I hope I'm wrong though. Wouldn't that be cool? I think AI slows you down, if anything, unless you give it very good instructions. Well, even if under the premise, let's say you give AI fantastic instructions. Well, I guess wouldn't fantastic instructions to AI? Wouldn't that just be, well, just go make the trade yourself? Like, just make the trade instead of telling AI, just make the trade yourself. I suppose what you could be saying though is like a script or something like that. I'm long at 9:06. Oh, good job. I was thinking about the long down here, but all right, less than 1 minute. Let's see if 9:30, if we get any more volume, any more movement. AI can work if we give right, and that's kind of the hard part in trading, giving the right instructions. I've never met anybody that gives the right instructions 100% of the time. Dang, Wayne. That's cruel. That is cruel. I only come here for the entertainment. There is zero other value here other than the entertainment. Wayne, you just ruined my 4th of July. I won't be able to see the fireworks now because I'm going to have tears in my eyes. That was a brutal mic drop, man. Brutal. Like, you spared no expense in wrecking my weekend. All right, almost 9:30. Come on. Okay, here we go. Okay, got a little more movement. Okay. In long. There we go. I think that was pretty good given this. Now, again, oh, it's exploding clay. All right, let's all calm down. This has been about a 25-point move right now. So that kind of summarizes, yes, this is holiday trading for sure. The explosive, huge opening 9:30 a.m. Eastern candle has been a whopping almost got, well, let's just call it 30 points. Okay, so there we go. Oh, well, good. Loved it. Glad you've less for trading. Oh, man. I do expect the overall move to get us to 30K. Dang, on a day like now, granted, that's only like 60 points away, but man, on a day like today, 60 points. Woo! That seems so far away, even though it's. But maybe. What was I at? So was that like $100 trade? Would I make like 5 points on it or something? I'm leaving the trade till 9:96. There's only so much time left today. Well, yeah, I mean, there's like 3.5 hours right now. Maybe a pullback here to the overnight high. So this pink line here, like a back test and go. So we'll see if it wants to pull back there. But it is still again. This is what makes holidays weird because it's acting as if the stock market just opened, but there is no stock market opening today. So I mean, does it? It's just goofy, right? Okay, see, Chris, this is where we always get our detachment. Earlier on in the stream, you're like, well, no, I have no training in futures. I have no training. And now you're saying here, 30K might be a stretch, but I've seen things happen like that before. Depends on who wants it to go there. I would short it for a scalp. Huh? I would short it for a scalp. Short what for a scalp? Back to resistance level it had, which had become support. Gotcha. Wayne, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You broke my heart with that mean comment. I have nothing to say to you anymore, Wayne. You shattered my ego. So yes, I do have plans. I'm picking up my ego that is shattered to pieces. I have to get the vacuum out. Where is the guy who that's Chris. I remember reading somewhere yeah, that seems to check out. Yes, but per our definition, Chris, you are not a full-time trader. Because the definition that I would say is a full-time trader is if your only stream of income is from trading, which is why I always say multiple streams of income. Because if your only stream of income is coming from trading, yeah, that's I'm gonna go ahead and basically say impossible. Assuming you're not living in your parents' basement with no, phone bill or food bill or anything like that. No, 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 no. See, no. Your only stream of income is not trading. You have a wife who is a doctor, my friend. That is a good that's good multiple streams of income. So props you in the spirit of trying to build multiple streams of income. If you can find a wife who's a doctor, that's a good solid stream of income. So no, your only stream of income is not trading. You have a wife who is a doctor. I was a mathematician and engineer. Well, good. Then you can understand that your only stream of income, then you can understand multiple streams of income. Multiple meaning more than one. And as a former fellow engineer myself, we're math nerds, right? So I'm highly confident you can understand multiple means more than one, which you have. Are trading now. Did you not see my trade? I already made one trade, loves it. Look at that short call. You didn't make a short call. Okay, now now this is all coming back to me about how you eventually left with your feelings hurt. Yes, okay, now it's coming back. Crap. I did call it. I didn't trade it. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Now that was kind of. Let's see. Let's see if I can get a hammer here. I had a feeling it was going to pull back. Yeah. I'm in short. Where'd you get short at? Or did you just get short now? Because I'm thinking about getting long here. I don't think he realizes that high of day line moves with price. I think you might be right. Oddly enough, like I think you're half joking, but also half serious. I think you might be right though. I shorted at 940 for 10 points. Good job, Kenneth. It's going to go back up. Oh, just went up a tick. Good call. I saw it go up a tick. Good job. You're correct. Hey, good morning, Jimmy. Well, right now, who is it? Loves it? Looks like his shorts doing well. Hey, Ace. Dude, stop. That's one of the most overrated. The Tokyo, that no, no, that's totally a scam one. Now, if you had said the Malaysian, that's different. Would you call yourself a morning person? Like trade in the morning? Like, in what sense? Like, do I like to wake up in the morning, or like what? Okay, I'll just answer it in a couple senses. Yes, I don't mind. I don't struggle to get out of bed like my wife does. I'll put it that way. So yes, I'm a morning person in that regard. But also, if you mean in the sense of do I like to trade the opening bell? Am I a morning trader in that sense? I am. So yes, I suppose, yes, I would call myself a morning person. Although I'm still not quite sure I actually answered your question. Neil's long now. On the 5 minute here, it got close, never quite hit the 21 EMA. So that's kind of what I was keeping an eye on, but didn't quite get down there. And I'm out. So it was about 10 points, Neil. I'm wondering if anything, maybe just do MNQ, but do like 10. So it's still the equivalent of the 1M or the 1NQ, but at least I could scale out. Chris, it doesn't matter. You're not here to be serious, so it doesn't matter. Hey! Good to see you, Blossom. Usually it's the other way around. Well, Blossom, you tell KRT. Tell him I say hello. That's what I do. You do what, Matt? I'm just doing. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm assuming you mean you're doing 10 MNQ. I'm doing just 1 NQ at a time. Preparing too long. Look at that. Hey, Iceman, look at those 3 numbers. Chris, again, it doesn't matter what my indicators are. You're not here to be serious. You're here to goof around. So if I thought you were here in any sort of good faith, then I'd be happy to interact, but you're not. I got 10 points too. Good job. KRT is taking the day off. What do you mean he's taking the day off? He should be working. Does today count as a trade day for? I don't know. With Take Profit Trader, yes. As far as I'm aware, Take Profit Trader counts as a day, but that is going to be prop firm dependent. Trade a meme coin? RSD. Oh, what? You made a comment a couple webinar or a couple live streams ago that I interacted with, and then you never replied back. So yeah, I'll just let that one pass by. See, that's what I mean, Chris. That's what I mean. You're not serious. There's nobody that trades full time for 7 years, speaks as though you do, as if that's supposed to prove something. Again, newbies, beginners show up and think broad statements impress people. Like, that's what I would expect out of a newbie. Like, a veteran trader is going to realize, well, broad statements in the real world doesn't work because you can't call up your broker and say, buy the dip. Because your broker is going to be like, okay, well, where would you like me? Like, where though? What was the I don't know. It was something rough. I need 1 day for TPT. Yeah, today I guess don't I'm at 93.4% sure that today counts as a trade day with Take Profit Trader. See, it's the same pattern over and over again. Isn't that weird? How you ask somebody for three numbers and then you can hate me all you want. How is asking for clarity hating you? What is you as a okay, you're acclaimed engineer. As a fellow former engineer, I'm insulted by your lack of sense. Like, you're fulfilling the stereotype of engineers having zero sense of humor. Can you please give us clarity, man? You can hate me all you want. What? Huh? Goodness. Yeah, Clay, you did engineering in which stream? Oh, and what? I was like, stream. I've never. I see. I am a welding engineer. So the fun fact. Wait. Fun fact with welding engineering. At least at the time when I got my degree, there were only two schools in the entire country that offered that discipline: Ferris State in Michigan and Ohio State. And given that it was 100% job placement, I was like, hey, that sounds good. If I'm gonna spend all this money on this degree, I'd like to be able to get a job that pays well. Yeah, and I did. In fact, I had a job offer before I even started my senior year of college. But yes, welding engineer, which nobody's ever heard of that one. But yeah, that's kind of the one fun fact about it. He is not involved in any of those trades. No, I didn't see that. Still crazy though. Whether or not he's involved, the fact that he has somebody that's like make 80 trades a day, dude. Come on. I mean, what is going on? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Oh, did he? Yeah, I've never been to Ferris State. We're still messing with people that come and question why PA is moving up so slow. I mean, we'll have a number of people like, I thought the markets were closed today. But that's normal. Tradeovate is glitching. It's reloading by itself. I have not had any self reloads today. Not yet, at least. Okay, here's random thing. So, in all actuality, does gold close today or no? Because I could swear there was a holiday. I don't remember which one, and gold kept moving. So what does gold close today, or is gold normal hours? What does you could look at it as this, like just call it a connection engineer. Figuring out how to connect things. Which, by the way, welding is not always the best way to connect things. Sometimes a nut and bolt is all you need. But yes, I do realize most people think of like pull your helmet down, stick weld. There are many different types of welding. The welding I did was with lasers. But there's gold futures, is it not? No, that's my question. The gold futures, I could have sworn one holiday they kept moving after the NQ stopped. What is the best way to? No sharks involved though. No sharks. Just lasers. Are Kathy Wood and Chris Jenner the same person? That's a deep question, Lax. I have no answer to it. Deep question. Okay, I will look for a long down at that green line. We have a bounce area here, a bounce area here. Also, we have the 50 period SMA right there, that purple line. Does that mean it'll for sure bounce? Nope. My camera looks more blurry. Does it? I don't know. As far as I can tell, it looks normal, but I could be wrong. Laser blazer. There's also forge welding. Forge welding is nuts. The forge machine at the plant I worked at was I don't know how it was efficient, but like for the parts that it would make for the size, because forge welding is just you're just basically you're shoving two pieces together, which creates the heat itself. So yes, you need a massive amount of downwards force. In fact, let me just because I or what I'm getting. Where's that? Welding. I can't find it. I can't find it. I got my order out to buy right there. Anyways, there are many, many different types of welding, but yes. It's kind of like you tell somebody you're a trader, they're like, oh, so you're a gambler? It's like, people are like, I'm a welding engineer. Oh, so you pull down you pull down your helmet and you're on like steel beams and you're, it's like, well, no. Oh no, my main point of going to college was I want a job. That's why I picked welding engineering, because I still remember the survey class when they went over everything that Ohio State offered. They're like, "Yep, okay, this next one nobody's ever heard of, but you'll have 40 kids in your class as opposed to like electrical engineering or mechanical engineering, where you have 150 to 200 kids per class. Like you'll have 40 kids in your class, and the average right now is 6 job offers. So if you maximize like the interviews process when people come in to do interviews, and which is true. I really liked where I did my internship at, who gave me my job offer. So I didn't maximize the interview process, but yeah, a lot of my classmates went to work for John Deere, Caterpillar. A lot of them went down to Texas oil fields. Because I mean, think about all the stuff that needs to be connected. One of my good buddies left Honeywell to work at Medtronic. So Medtronic makes like pacemakers and stuff. So those little tiny pieces that are put in your body, those little tiny pieces, a lot of those are welded together. Those are where, again, laser welding comes into play. So yeah, there's all sorts of stuff out there. I seriously doubt that this stock will break the resistance. Okay, well, the stock market's closed today. Yeah, some of those pieces are welded together. Yep. All I know, Chris, is you are allergic to numbers, which is there's a great iron irony as a self-professed engineer and former mathematician that you can't give us any numbers, only words. It's weird. There is great irony. I think a couple years, not that long, which is where Clay Trader came from, by the way, because that's what they would call me. Don. What was his last name? I don't remember the guy's last name, but because I'd never really do lunch. I was kind of antisocial, but like, because I'd stay at my computer, like, finally, it's lunchtime. Let me check on the markets. So then, it's a play on word, right? Clay, he was just like, hey, Clay Trader, because he knew I liked to day trade. I probably owe him some money from like, I'm sure he has some sort of royalty or something since he kind of almost, he should have trademarked the name, I guess. I used to work on Medtronic equipment. Cool. No, I'm a terrible welder. Like an actual welder. No. No. I started off at $620, and then out of the opening gates on this candle, I played some momentum up and got, I think, like $105 or something on it. And other than that, I'm waiting. I have an order right here, just trying to get filled. Pretty sure I just lost it now. I should have done a farther stop loss. Well, you know what? Kevin, you're getting good practice because you're giving yourself numbers. And that's the power of numbers. If you want good quality practice, give yourself numbers. But sitting here just making broad statements is a terrible way to practice. I missed the volatility. Well, it should be back on Monday. I mean, here is the fact of the matter. We're all freaks. Because the vast majority of the financial world is not looking at charts right now. We are all in good company. We are just absolute freaks. What's your style? Well, tell me some styles so I can understand what are some styles that you know of, Viet Daddy? Because I've learned that style is a very broad term. VWAP quarter EMA. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I guess my style is candlesticks. I like candlestick trading. Candlesticks my main indicator. And then all these other things are kind of like just helpful things. I like that too. Yeah. So yeah, for me, I call it the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. So I like candlesticks, like some trend lines, moving averages. But yeah, I VWAP too. VWAP. Did I lose? Is my VWAP missing right now? Oh, no, there it is. So yeah, VWAP way down there right now for me. But yeah, I don't have any cool sounding terms or like big old like abbreviations. Enough to make it worth my time, Badal. Are you using Decade Anchor? Nope, don't even know what that is. I've heard of a VWAP anchor. I've heard of the anchored VWAP, but I've never heard of a Decade. That's true, yeah. Country Road Concepts. Tell KRT he should not be out. Tell him this whole he's on vacation is not acceptable. You set the VWAP? No, I don't use anything like that. Scalping 5 micros, 10 points, no stop. What? Well, yeah, but the guy that said no stop is kind of like, you know, yeah, yeah. I reduce exposure when it extends too far. That's cool. Yeah, no, if that strategy all works for you, listen, if you find great value in using the 17-minute time frame and your favorite indicator is an Antarctica goat slope pivot point, go for it. Go for it. I'm all for it. If it works for you, go for it. When can someone establish himself or herself as only a trader? Well, I disagree. I reject your premise. I disagree with your premise. I don't think that's a good premise to try to establish yourself as only a trader. I think you should establish yourself as a multiple income stream creator. Because that's all the wealthy people I've ever studied. That is the one thing I've noticed they have in common. None of them is trying to establish themselves as only one thing. They are trying to build multiple streams of income. So yeah, I would just disagree with the foundational premise, Badal. I think you should try to establish yourself as someone with multiple streams of income. This is the worst price action since the 80s. It's almost like it's a holiday trading. Almost. I just had slimmage to my way for the first time I can remember. Hey, Lance, there you go. About time. You know what I mean, Badal? Why don't you want multiple streams of income? What do you mean you again? It's a very, very bad idea. Borderline impossible depending on your circumstances. To be a full-time day trader. Full-time being defined as literally your only stream of income comes from trading. Whoa, whoa. And please, please, before anybody types in, but so and so is a full time trader, and then you name somebody that's, selling t shirts and has affiliate codes and has a YouTube channel and has, a Discord and has, again, good for that person. I am like them. I appreciate them having multiple streams of income. But don't come and tell me that they're a full time day trader because they're not. Yeah, Lance, good. I'm glad to hear that. Investing and trading, though. Chris, please don't name random people. Not that the guy you named is a scammer. I'm just saying I don't know most people because I just keep my head down and do my own thing. And I don't want to risk having the chat serve as a funnel to funnel people to absolute clowns. So again, I'm not saying that that person is the clown. I'm just saying I don't know people. So I don't want to risk funneling people to potential clowns. So please don't name drop. So if I have a 9 to 5 plumber full-time job and I sell weed on the side, I am not a full-time. Again, I understand the words you're trying to play. My point is this. What I'm trying to convey is if your only stream of income comes from trading, bad idea. Okay, all right. Well, sometimes black magic people, they will. In fact, we had it yesterday. We had it yesterday where somebody decided to nitpick an analogy. I'm like, okay, yes, all analogies can be nitpicked, but thank you for clarifying. You're joking. Cool. All right, thank you. I don't know who that is. I don't care. Like, what does that matter? Like, I know Elon Musk. Okay, now that's not true. I'm just saying. Well, I don't understand what that's supposed to. When trading works, it's pretty amazing. Nothing equals sitting at home making money with little overhead. Yeah, exactly. When it works, but there are times where because the Michael because the market's goes through phases where you may struggle. And as I've always tell people, we'll continue to pay people. I have 6 kids. Could I be a full-time day trader? Again, full-time day trader being defined as my only stream of income comes from trading? Heck no. That pressure would pop my head like a pimple. Where you have to make money, the people that have to make money do very poorly because the pressure, that kind of pressure is like nuclear weapon type destructive, having to make money. I have to make money to pay the rent. I have to make money to pay the mortgage. I have to make money for food. Like that, no. All right, thinking about potentially a long here. Okay, drop down, drop. Perfect, perfect. I like it. All right, let's see if it wants to bounce up. If it does, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Looking for a bounce off the overnight low and the 21 EMA. I'm in. See if we can get a bounce here. Ooh, did it really? How did I miss that? I should have probably taken one off right there. Oh. Again, this is the okay. This is the prop account. I am on an account. I'm just trading a different type of contract. That's what you see. There's nothing special here. Go to the link at the top of the screen. Buy an account, and you'll have the same thing. Let's just get risk off the table on this one. Let me put my stop at basically break even. There we go. So risk is off the table. If this thing wants to bounce, fantastic. If not, oh well, it'll be a minor winner. And I'm stopped out. Anyway, back to trading. Okay, see, Chris, this is what's going to get you banned. This is exactly what proves my point. I will admit, I was like, okay, maybe I'm being too hard on this guy. But no, now you've reverted back to talking as if you're a beginner. It will hit the top again. So you've been in the market, let me get this right, as your full-time job for 7 years, and you think there's guarantees? Again, those are the comments I would expect. It's either one. It's either, well, 3 things. He's either just trolling and rage baiting. We'll put those in the same category. He's either a newbie or he's literally a moron who has been in the market for 7 years and still apparently thinks there are guarantees. And I don't think he's a moron who's been in the market for 7 years. So that leaves us with he's either trolling or he's a newbie. House is coming along. There are some things going on this week which pushed back the roof getting put on, which was kind of a bummer. But roof is supposedly starting this upcoming week. So hopefully things start to pick back up with it. But yeah, this past week felt kind of like a waste. I don't think a whole lot was done over there. I'm not trolling. Just watch what it does. It doesn't matter, Chris. You've given us no numbers of how to make money from any of this. That is my point. So let's just do this, Chris. Either give us 3 numbers for how you plan on making money from all these observations, or I'm just going to throw you in timeout. I would go long, small size. Yeah, where? Where would you go long? I've never seen a mathematician and engineer struggle so much with talking numbers. Look at elusive lens. Do you see that, Chris? This is why I think you're just a troll or a total newbie. Tell us this right here. That's all we need. Long. Look at the 3 numbers. Stop loss, a number. Target the number. Either do that, Chris, or you're going in timeout. Because it's very clear you're either a total moron or you're just rage baiting. Those are the 2 possibilities. Is that a number? Is it 20 EMA a number? No. Not to mention, did you give us 3 numbers? No. Okay, this is your last. I know. I'm sorry, everybody. I know I'm giving this guy way too many things. Give us 3 numbers, or else you're in timeout. No, he's not even. He's just. Yeah, I don't know why I'm letting this guy waste so much of my time. I know. Here comes the gaslighting. Like I'm the crazy one. I'm the crazy one because I'm asking for clarity. Hey, John. Okay, long 9-10. And where's your stop going to be? Where's your stop? Stop out his entry? Stop out his entry. How am I? Okay, what am I missing? How can the entry and the stop be the same level? How did what? Okay, is it official? Give me a 1. Do I just throw Chris in the timeout? Get this guy out of here. He's been here before, and now I understand why he disappeared for a long time because we totally butted heads, and I can see why now. Give me a 1 if Chris just needs to go. Okay, see you later, Chris. What a moron. We'll put him timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes. Maybe he wants 30 minutes to think about life. Okay, Seeing Bear is clearly part of the cult. Anyone else tried many different strategies before? Well, you don't find the well. Okay, in a sense, you find it, but you create, John. You need to create a strategy that works for you. You seem to think that trading is like going to Walmart and buying a strategy off the shelf. That's not how this actually works. So yes, I have tried strategies, but eventually you'll find out that if you ever, are able to survive long term, it's because you created a strategy that works for you. Not found one, you created one for yourself. Now he's in timeout. He was here before, just incessantly talking about. That's how I could remember. By the way, somebody was like, "How did you remember what his wife did?" I'm like, because he's the guy that showed up, talked over and over and over again about, oh, I'm a full-time trader, blah blah blah. I've been trading this my, and then he started off this whole, it's my job, like trying to make it sound all legit. And then little did we know, his wife's a doctor. Like, okay, yeah, cool, yeah. You are definitely not a full-time day trader when you have your wife subsidizing your degeneracy. Like that's not actually like you providing any value. That's you actually being a liability to the financial picture. So that, as an FYI, somebody who says like, that's kind of weird that you remember that about his wife. And again, that's funny, but like that's how I remembered. I remember there was a guy, and you know, I brought it up a couple times before. So if any of you have been, you know, here when I brought up that guy who claimed to be a full-time trader when his wife was a doctor, that was just him. Okay, looking for a long potentially at the trend line. Yeah, I'm watching, Kenneth. I can't day trade. I am not profitable at it. Long swings investing are. Yeah, yep. Some people jive way better with swing trading. Others just like to stick with investing. But it is not you know, you can do all three. You can be. So I day trade and I invest. He is, yeah. He kind of became a legend. I never thought I'd see him because we had a. But he showed up again. I'm like, okay, maybe he's turned over a new leaf. Maybe no, he just as obnoxious as last time. By the way, his trade plan failed. He was getting long at 9-10 and just even that. My entry is my stop. What are he talking about? No. I mean, yeah, one take Sunday, but am I okay? Am I on it? Yes. Am I active? No. Okay, Ascend Bear. I can tell you're part of the cult. Here's how I can tell you're part of the cult. Because you just keep saying all these words and you're trying to sound smart. But if I were to ask you, can you give me a trade plan to take all these brilliant observations and make them practical? We are about to hear excuses. So Ascend Bear, cool story. How are you going to make money from all this vast knowledge? Can you give us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss? Can you give us those three numbers? Or can you just make a bunch of observational hindsight commentary? So Ascend Bear, I'd be happy to be proven wrong. Can you give us, how do you make money from everything you're talking about? Can you give us any numbers? Like, where do you buy? Where do you put your stop? Where's your target at? Clay, do you think Tuesday would be not? No. I mean, Tuesday could be volatile, but I don't think it would be because of that. His trade failed unless he's like me and keeps moving. I think we've all been there, Kenneth. You trade long enough, you'll have one of those, well, no, that looks good for a stop. Well, no, down there's the stop. And then before you know it, wow, how did my stop get way down there? Conspiracy theory, the wife is, oh, that's possible, Jimmy. Today is market close in USA. Yes, the stock market is closed, not the futures market. The futures market just has an early close, though. My long's drowning. I don't know, maybe this spells you out here. And where'd your stop be, Viet? So we got one of your numbers. We got one of the three. We got your entry. Good job. What about your stop, brother? I don't use stop. I use put. Okay, well then yeah. Then you're definitely not day trading futures. That's for sure. Or let me put it this way: you're an outlier for sure. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying you are. You are definitely off in your own kind of little category. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So you're not even day. That's right. Okay. So you're for sure not in the same category. You just said you're swing trading. I can't day trade because I work full time. See, that's your false premise. Because the futures market is open 6 days a week, 23 hours a day. So you can find some time to day trade in the futures market. Hello, sweet clay. Hello, sugar. Looks like it's brushing up against resistance, maybe. 2 kids and newborn. Yeah, I have 6 kids. Again, the market's open 23 hours a day. I mean, that is like one of the big sales pitches for futures is, hey, if you have a full-time job, if you're busy, hey, the futures market does still offer quite a few opportunities throughout the day. I work full-time at work now here if you loud on your phone. Okay, you don't have to be sleep deprived. What time do you put your kids to bed? Talk to me, please, in Eastern time, if you don't mind. What time do you put your kids to bed? Okay, actually, I need 2 times. When is your job done? What time? And what time do you put your kids to bed? Yeah, isn't that weird how, see, keeping the West Wild a Sun Bear. You can tell who the cult members are. You ask the cult member those questions and notice crickets from him ever since. Wait, I have to give numbers. Well, I can only use like a bunch of cool sounding words and abbreviations. You want me to give you numbers? No, I'm out of here. I was hoping you'd prove me wrong, but nope. Looking for a long there. Where'd Viet go? I trade the CFD market, so my numbers are different trading the US 100. Oh, see? Why? Why is that cult popular with young and then foreigners? I don't get it. Well, the young thing I understand. Well, where do you live, Asen Bear? Maybe we can help you out. Get you away from CFDs. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think, yeah. Unfortunately, for some reason, Take Profit Trader not available to people in Jamaica. So, yeah, maybe CFDs is what you got to stick with. Okay, if that green line turns blue, I'm in. I'm in. I'm buying more at the down there though. I am long. I'll take the scalp. I don't know if Dean's here today. I'm trading CFDs as well. Like right now, hedging prop firms with CFDs. Abel, is there any chance that you're making your life way more complicated than it needs to be? I'm not saying you are, but is that at least maybe a possibility? Well, for all you independent thinkers out there, the power of independent thinking. Very infantile. So the independent thinker is like, hey, Clay, I agree. That looks like a good entry point. Oh, wait, you're going to scalp out, Clay? No, I disagree. Well, good job. You chose wisely. He chose poorly. All right, we got to start. Do you trade on 2 minute? Yeah, this is the 2 minute right here, but I also have other time frames that I'm using. 2 minute and 5 are my key ones. I mean, it was kind of a good call, but that's why trading's hard. Because there is way more that goes into trading than just the entry point. Like, I failed miserably on the management. I chose very poorly on the management. I chose a scalpy scalp. Gotcha, Asenberg. I held that with all 15 minis. Well, I mean, if that was a test account, I'd probably trust that if you said it was a test account. But to trust me, bro, I see what you did there now. Why don't you give 3 numbers when you enter a trade? Do I really have to answer that, Bowser, or are you that dented? Are you not able to see the distinction between me and what I'm doing live versus somebody chatting in a chat box? Do I really, or is that just trying to be comical, Bowser? Or do I really need to point out that distinction to you? I'm going to go ahead and err on the side of you're just being funny. Hey, man, isn't there a 10? No, man, that's what I'm saying. Take profit trader is awesome. There is no scalping rule. Take profit trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. That's who I love. That's across the top of the screen. That is one of the many reasons why. No, there's no 10-cent scalping rule. Yes, with some prop firms there are. Clay, I remember the version of you almost 10 years ago. Yeah, I've been around a while. I cooked myself. I cooked myself this morning trading when I wasn't supposed to. I guess I found out today. What do you mean? Like you violated a rule? I get it. Okay, all right. Sometimes Bowser, which I was kind of confused because I recognize your name. I'm like, wait a second. Maybe he's joking, but I don't know you well enough to have your sense of humor totally nailed down. But okay. Sometimes I've had that come up before with people being dead serious, that it's just like, okay. Nobody knows base hits. Nobody knows. With Take Profit Trader, it is a mystery as to when people actually go to Pro Plus. I don't think Brian's here today, but Brian with one account got, I can't remember, I want to say like $26,000 in payouts. Not one day or anything like that, but over the course of the account. Never got moved to Pro Plus. I traded when I don't trade before market open. Oh, okay. So you weren't allowed to trade relative to your rules. I wasn't sure if you meant relative to like your prop firm's rules or something like that. Good job, CR50. How long did it take? How long did you... Okay, are you rage baiting me, Abel? Is that a real question? Because that's a question I answer quite a bit. Clay, when do you think you will become profitable? It's different for everybody. And you'll never know. That's what makes trading hard. I mean, you'll know, but you'll not like actually, like you won't be able to document the date. Because for anybody here that's traded for a long enough time, I think we've all been here multiple times where you think you have it figured out and then the market just smacks you across the face. So that's what's hard is like, when did you, well, I don't know. That's not how this works. Like weight loss is very different. Weight loss is very black and white. Hey, Clay, when did you hit your goal with weight loss? Well, you can just hop on a scale and you can see, oh, it was November 3rd when the scale showed me this. But like with trading, the scale can look as if you have things figured out, but no, actually, the market's just toying with your emotions. Yeah, exactly, Luciv. They probably saw you're a dented baboon. About 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, just growing pains with any company. I will say their payouts now get approved so quick. So quick. So the payout that I requested last night, I want to say it was approved within like an hour. I've been profitable exactly, Bows. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be, yes. Agreed, Lance. Future, I mean, all markets can do this, but futures have a extra spicy way to do it, but they can humble you very quickly. I still like this right here. So this is the volume profile, and I just if you just envision like mountain range. So see how we have a peak right here, like we have this mountain, and it's kind of also looks like a middle finger. You see how like the market's kind of get or the volume's giving us a middle finger, but the middle finger right now is lining up perfectly with the 200 SMA. So like right there, I'll take a swing. I'll take a swing. This is a middle finger trade. Hey Clay, what system do you use? The middle finger system. No, you have to remember, and this comes from me. This comes from me as someone that's been in the customer service world too with claytrader.com. There are two sides to every story, and I will be the first to tell you some people are the most unreasonable, moronic people. The saying, the customer's always right, is the most dented saying I've ever had. So no, I do not put, and by the way, I put that across the board. Like, reviews, I only take so much because as somebody that has had bad reviews, it's like, dude, what? But no, I've been with Take Profit Trader now for basically 2 years. They paid me many, many times. They paid many people here many, many times. But at the end of the day, just to maybe calm your heart, let's just assume for a minute that they are a scam, that I'm part of the scam, okay? Now, that's not the case, but let's just take this worst case. You're risking $90, okay? That's how much you're about to get scammed out of, is $90. And I will say this, if $90, like, well, Clay, if I get scammed out of $90, I have to live under a bridge, then you should not be trading right now. You have other things in your financial landscape that need to be taken care of. Now, if that number was 900, 9,000, I get it. I understand the skepticism. But, like, let's just assume that I am part of the scam. I'm trying to scam you and blah, blah, blah. In fact, people here that are saying TPT has paid them, they're all bots, part of the scam. You will be scammed out of a whopping $90. Which is why you don't reset the pros, Badal. Which is why we do the racehorse model. Yes. Yes, the pros are not smart to reset a pro, which is why you just get multiple accounts passed, so you're not even tempted. Hello, please tell me how to make money. Buy low, sell high. I need money. Yeah, just buy low, sell. Oh, okay, all right. You need money. I have a magical ticker symbol for you. Guaranteed profits. Do you want this magical ticker symbol? Guaranteed to give you money. Would you like this ticker symbol, Mr. Ho Poi Loi? What strategy are you? I'm trading my own strategy. Michael, we all have our own strategies. This is the big deceptor when people get involved. They think trading is going to Walmart and picking a strategy off from the shelf. No, you have to build your own strategy. So I'm using my strategy, which will be different than yours because we're two different creatures of risk tolerance. Guaranteed? Yes, please. Okay. Here is a ticker symbol that will be a guaranteed profitable trade. You trade your time and do something for somebody else, and they will give you money. Ticker symbol JOB. If you need money, that is the trade you want to take. You go trade your time to somebody, and in exchange for your time, they will give you money. There you go. If you need money, that is the ticker symbol for you. What I'm doing here is not the solution. What I'm doing here is something that should be focused on after you have ticker symbol JOB in place. Right here, right here. There's a strategy that you need right there. Per your premise, I need money. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome, brother. AMX is guaranteed profits. No, not AMX. JOB. JOB. Crap. All right. I gotta be careful. I forgot about that order. All right. So eventually this will disappear because the pink line is going to go up above the middle finger there. It actually kind of already has started because, again, that's a moving average. Yeah, that's right. Job long. Well, no, not too long, though. Again, a job is, even if it's McDonald's, hey, if it's a means to an end, that's fine. I would just politely push it. Well, I do my best to keep it polite. I would push back for like, Clay, brother baboon, I want to flip burgers for the next 40 years of my life. I'll be like, okay, I don't have any problem against flipping burgers as a means to an end. But like, I think you can do better than aiming to flip burgers for the next 40 years. I want you to aim higher than that, brother. W2 is rat race. Well, yeah, W2s are a means to an end. But if you love your job and it's a W2 job, then guess what? It's not a job. If you love what you do, you're not working. You're having fun, brother. Should I open futures account with Take Profit Trader? I mean, yeah. Are you a day trader? If you're a day trader, then yeah, there's no better thing to do than day trade futures through a prop firm. That's what I'm doing, Michael. So based on that, yeah. And if you want to help support the stream and get the current discount, code Clay. Hey, Clay, I'd say you're the only streamer who don't have an ego. That's funny. Some people would be like, this guy's got the biggest ego ever. If you disagree with him, he'll ban you. I mean, I'm kind of sort of selling my time hourly. I mean, as I always say, if this stream is going to continue, code Clay. I have never hid the fact that there is the business component to all of this. I'm not looking to sit here and live stream for $12 an hour. I'll just say that. So it does have to, in a very literal sense, be worth my time. Just like I hope everything you are doing here as a viewer is always worth your time, right? How do you, again, Mr. Hoi Poi, I'm not, like, because I care about you, I'm not going to engage because I'm accepting your premise. I need the money. If you need the money, ticker symbol JOB. I'm not going to explain trading to you because that's not the compassionate thing to do. The last thing you need to do right now is day trading. Because if you need money, and it sounds like you really need money, then ticker symbol JOB. Flippy will steal many burger cook jobs. Well, then we need somebody to be able to mechanic and work on Flippy when Flippy has a short circuit. Oh, okay. See what I mean? Like, there's no way this dude is actually a mathematician. An engineer. He literally just created a new name to come back and troll. Like, okay. So officially, he's just a complete troll. He's definitely not married. Definitely not a former. Well, he could be a former engineer because let's face it, some engineers are kind of awkward. I guess he could be a nah, but yeah. Anyways, dude couldn't even wait for 30 minutes. That's how much of a I don't even know what this is. Could not even wait 30 minutes. Yeah, no, it's the Chris guy. Wait, it's the same guy. He's probably a teen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just teenager. I think you enjoy your community and would continue to stream even if Code Clay. No, that I would if I was just if I was a single guy newbie. See, you're discounting that I am trying to be a good father, and I would have a hard time telling my 6 kids and my wife, yeah, I'm choosing to use 4 hours out of my day for something that's not worth anything. I think that makes me kind of a terrible father and husband. Now, if I'm a single dude in bachelor mode, who cares? If I wanna, piss away my time, then whatever. But no, as much as I do enjoy it, again, newbie. Okay, now I gotta tell dented newbie baboon here. I need to value my time. If I am doing something with my time that's worth $12 per hour, that's not a good use of my time at this stage of life. Even if I enjoy it. You're right. If I had no other responsibilities, then who really cares? Because this is fun. I love to shoot the breeze with you guys, act goofy, jokes, all that stuff. But that I have other responsibilities. You know what else would be fun? Playing Age of Empires. That's a great game. I love that game. That would be fun to play 8 hours a day. But I'm not that good. I can't make a living off playing Age of Empires. Okay, let's get Hoi Poi out of here. Absolute, just, a teenager. I mean, a confirmed teenager at this point. So we'll just ban that one. And then when Chris shows back up, we'll ban. I mean, he's the type 2. He'll be back. I mean, as a teenager, he'll be back some more, I'm sure. Isn't streaming just extra side income to you while you're already trading? No, yeah, kind of. But I've never been an afternoon trader, and that's the only reason why I'm trading the afternoon is because of the stream. Like, I literally accidentally created this stream of income. And if you don't believe me, just go back and watch the first ever live stream. Usually I'm done trading after the first 30 minutes, an hour. Can you make a living with trading? Well, I don't know. I don't know your definition of make a living. That's like the same as pay everybody a living wage. Well, how are we defining a living wage? Like, does that mean a Malibu mansion? Does that mean a little hut? Does that mean a 3-bedroom house? I don't know. I don't know what your standard of making a living is, so impossible to answer that. Let me put it this way. Here, Michael. Here's a rule of thumb. The lower your standard of living, the easier it is to make a living from trading. There we go. I'll put it that way. That is the general rule of thumb. A gap fill is this. So on some days, the price might close right here. So C is for close. The next day, or just the next period, the price might open up right here. And then this right here, this distance between the two is the gap. So a gap close would be if at any point after open, it eventually comes down here and hits the blue line. Now that gap has been closed. So a lot of people like to buy at gap closes because gap closes can tend to act as support. But that is, there you go. There's what a gap close is. Gotcha. So then you would just be done after the first hour. Yeah. And Plurd, if you go back to the history of my YouTube, which I really like being an old man now on YouTube, since my channel has been around since 2013. Like that, you're just saying, listen, I hear so much stuff that I'm like, dude, I've been saying that for years. And if somebody were to be like, yeah, what's your proof? Like, I'm just in the unique position since I'm older and since I've had, been on YouTube since 2013 where I could go find a video and be like, yeah, see, I said that back in 2014. Like, these people saying this stuff like it's some sort of revolutionary thing. It's like, for all I know, man, you used to watch my videos and you're just saying what I said. I'm not saying that's what they're doing, but So yeah, my point is if you go back and watch the old, like some of my old videos, you'll see me trading stocks and options, and I'm trying to get done with that first 30 minutes, hour. ES is pumping, is it? Jimmy. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I was thinking I was going to see an explosive green candle. But to be fair, on a day like today, I guess that is kind of our definition of pumping is a little bit different. Do you think YouTube could be yeah. I would say YouTube's so hard now. Like when I got involved in 2013, um there were still people around, but holy smokes. Playful, you are depending too much on others, on what other people said. The fact of the matter is, if you want to be able to survive, you're gonna have to learn to think for yourself, brother. So I'm gonna throw that back to you. You go figure out if Netflix is a good setup or not. There's your quest. I just challenge you with something that is now going to force you how to begin to learn how to think for yourself, which is ultimately what you're going to have to do in this game. I know, but Clay, I want to take the diet pill to lose all the weight. Clay, I don't have to think for myself. Just tell me the strategy. Tell me that's not how this actually works, though. I just searched what a gap fill is, and I saw your video explaining it 5 years ago. You could have just watched the video. You stole 30 seconds from other people here because you don't want to watch a video. That's crazy. What a dirty 5 minute. That is a dirty 5 minute. That's rough. I'm just giving you a hard time. It was 30 seconds. It was 30 seconds. I'm giving you a hard time. Now, if it was like 30 minutes, you'd probably be banned. But it was 30 seconds. So I like to give people a hard time around here. Some people take it well. Some people, yeah. Middle, yeah. I should probably get that in play. So right now the middle finger would require basically a little miniature break. Yeah, I'm gonna go middle finger. Okay, so now the middle finger has turned into slight fake break of the 200 SMA. I'm going to sell. Okay. That's true. I never give Neil a hard time because he's too sensitive. His mom called me once. Said, "You leave my little boy alone. My little Neil, he couldn't type a sentence right to save his soul, but he's a sweet little boy. He's a sweet soul. You better leave him alone." I said, "Okay, Mama Neil. You got it. You got it, sister." No, Playful, I gave you analysis. You have to think for yourself. Stop being lazy. I know, I'm a jerk, but you know what? I'm a loving jerk. You're being lazy. You don't want to think for yourself. You got to learn how to do this on your own, brother. Running around asking strangers on the internet is not it. And yes, I'm a stranger on the internet. It ain't it. But what if I don't know how to read it? Yes, that's my point. Learn to read it. Learn to read it. That's my point. But I don't want to learn. That takes effort. Well, I'm sorry then, brother. Don't worry, there's plenty of people that will gladly take advantage of your unwillingness to learn. Don't worry, the internet's filled with them. The internet is filled with people that won't say what I just told you to do. They'll say, "Oh, really? Well, hey, I got a hot..." Yeah, you don't want... Here's what you're setting yourself up for. You don't want Netflix. I have a way better opportunity. And the opportunity is going to be probably this thing like a meme coin. Back when I was starting, it was a penny stock. But now it would probably be a meme coin. Hey, this is way better setup than Netflix. Buy some of this. And what they're not telling you is they're running a pump and dump. So they've already bought and they need somebody to buy from them. So they're just looking for somebody to hit that offer so they can unload their position. That is what you're setting yourself up for. Hey, Mandy, the cult is well. Yeah, that's true. I'm telling you, man, the internet is a savage place filled with pump and dumps. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . . . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . I'm telling you, man, the internet is a savage place What up? Hey, Bryn, where have you been? Using my Starlink Mini. You're welcome, Playful. And by the way, shout out to you for tanking it well. A lot of people I get pretty blunt and tough love with, and they call me a jerk and then leave. But you're taking it as intended, as love. Is it a little on the tough side? Sure. But it is still love nonetheless, so I appreciate that. It's called SpaceX. Do you think Netflix will be worth more in 10 years from now than buy it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Nate. I guess I'm assuming that he's not in the investor category. But yeah, if he is investing, then that is, sometimes it's really as simple as that. Yeah. Well, shout out to you. Hopefully you stick around. We like people like you around these parts. See, Neil, impossible. In fact, I'm going to delete that. Impossible to say that, Neil, because you have not provided what category you're talking about. Is Netflix a great buy right now in the 1 minute? Or do you mean Netflix is a great buy for the next 30 years? Given you didn't specify that context, how can you say it's a great buy? Yeah, I know. My phone's ringing. I know I just came down hard on Neil. Hello. I know. But your son was a dent. I love you. You know I love you. You know I have respect for you, Neil's mom. But your son was just a dent. I know he told you that quick, and that's why you're calling me. I know. I'm so. Listen. If you would have had better baboons to raise Neil alongside, maybe he wouldn't be this way. I'm sorry. I will try better not to be so hard at your little Neely poo. Oh, I can't call him Neely poo? Okay. Only you call him Neely poo. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. You do. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, hey, look, common ground. We realize that Neil has his dented moments. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Okay. See you, Neil's mom. Yeah, I know. Don't call him Neely poo. Gotcha. Neil, you gotta stop ratting me out so quick, man. You gotta stop that, brother. Can we have a bot in chat that just autocorrect Neil? Dude, the Neil bot. And then you can advertise it to like people that are like Neil. You sound like, dude, your mom called your high school principal all the time too? All right, so this is what I'm thinking. We either have potentially a breakout here, so we kind of have an ascending triangle in some senses. I'm not going to get in a pillow fight with you if you want to disagree that that's an ascending triangle. But I don't think I'm crazy. No, he called her. Okay, Neil, is the principal in this story actually your dad? Is that the punchline? Is that where this is headed? Am I one step ahead of you? The principal is actually now your dad. Is that? Huge sell sitting at 940. See, I would have guessed the huge sell is sitting right here, given that that's where it's been struggling. So Playful, what we're doing here is called futures trading, and futures are what. So Playful, if you want to be a day trader, good news for you, we are in the golden age of day trading right now. The most efficient way to day trade, most efficient being defined as most risk controlled way, is to day trade futures through a prop firm. So right now this is futures market, and just one example of many of why futures are awesome. Yeah, they're actually open today. Now they do close early at 1 p.m. But yeah, what we're doing is actually trading futures. And the MNQ is like a ticker symbol in stocks, except with futures, you're actually trading contracts. She went, mama. Great. Is this thing? Okay, it is moving. Oh boy. Hello? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, look, it's just stuck. Yeah, it's almost like it's a holiday today. Contracts like options? They're, yes, in the sense that they're contracts, yes. Other than that, no, they're not very similar to options. Options have a bunch of Greeks and all its confusing stuff. Nothing like that with futures. Yesterday was indeed wild, Bryn. Yesterday was not on my bingo card. Market is too choppy today. Closed at 20 points. Yeah, it is pretty choppy. Okay, all right, I'm going to get rid of that. So I guess the trade the range people are just like, Clay, just get short. In fact, I'm going to do that. You don't know me. I'm getting short. I'm going to trade the range. Put my stop up there. I'll risk 5 points with slippage. Let's call it 7. I'll risk 7 points. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to trade the range. Hey, Wes, good to see you. Now, I know. What's going to happen here is if I get filled and then I get stopped out, then the chat is going to light up with everybody telling me, Clay, how could you not tell it was going to break out? You could have known it was going to break out, and then they're going to tell me all these magnificent observations in hindsight. Don't do that. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to risk 4 points. Huh? Did you just tell me it's dangerous to risk 4 points and 5 MNQs? Okay, where's the camera? This is punked. Ashton Kutcher, come out. Where's Ashton at? I'm revealing my age, by the way. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about. Ashton, where are you? Dude, you're the one that just told me it's choppy. I'm actually agreeing with your premise. My thought is it'll chop up here and then come down. Now, maybe I get the chop. Maybe it chops up too high and takes me out and then comes down. Maybe. Okay, I'm in. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on. I have one left. All right, I'll just hop out. What is going on? Okay, out there. Still made some money on it. This stream is so cringe. Good, Alex. That's what I'm here for. Told you. You told me what? I made money on that trade. Why? Why are people that are part of the cult, they're so, like, they're just so dented that they don't realize it? I literally just made money on that trade. On your dangerous trade. In fact, why did you tell me to not take a money-making trade? Why did you try to scare me by saying it was dangerous? Like, I literally did. I agree with your premise, but I think you're too brainwashed by the cult leader to realize that I agreed with you and I took a trade based on your premise of why you're not trading. What did you say earlier? Here. Market is too choppy today. I agree. It's choppy out there. That is why I was like, you know what? Maybe it comes up here and chops back down. And you know what? It did. You were right. It is choppy today. I just made money from the chop. Yet you told me it was dangerous. You told me that a profitable trade plan was dangerous, when this trade plan was based off of your very own observation. I know you said you're down in Jamaica. Lay off the weed, dude. Lay off the ganja, okay? Mary Jane is not your friend, brother. Go hit up the track or something, man. I don't know. Go hang out with Usain. Good grief. Not people, you know you can't believe. Jamaica, we've got a bobsled team. We've got a sun bear. He's a dented baboon who don't know anything because he's smoking too much pot. Seeking, yeah, and able to use, seeking to be offended at its best right there. Hey, Abel, stop. Hey, Abel, turn around. A victim card just fell out of your pocket. Whoa, whoa, Abel, watch out. I'm looking to be offended. Another card just fell out of your pocket. Whoa, 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 another one. I identify as a dog just fell out of your pocket. Does anybody get that reference? You should get that. Well, okay, I ad-libbed some of the song, but this first part of the song does come from a movie. But yeah, I am a Jamaican singer too. I mean, you can't. This is the problem. When people do too much drugs, you can say, I'm done trading for the day. It's too choppy. And then somebody presents a trade plan based on choppiness, and you say that it's dangerous. Wouldn't that be a good trade plan if your premise is it's choppy and then you build a trade plan based on choppiness? Would logic not therefore dictate, oh, that makes sense? Hey, you know what? Ascend Bear, I'm liking this guy. I kind of came at him with some humor, and he's laughing. He's taking it as intended. So that deserves respect in my book. Yeah. That's not a plan you okay, now he's going right back to being a druggie. That's not a plan. I acted off impulse. Okay, let me just put it this way. If you can't see why I had that entry point where I did, then yeah, you are definitely a newbie. Well, I mean, I can tell you're a newbie because you're stuck, you're in the cult. You were in the cult, and I was calling that out since you showed up with the terms you're using. So yeah, you are definitely a cult member through and through. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, get on up. It's bobsled time. No, no, yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, I see what you're saying, keep the West wild, but impulse in my mind, I think that the connotation with that is like acting out of emotions with no rationale behind your decision. I I know that's not what you mean it as, but I think that's kind of the general connotation. What are the cults that exist in trading? There's a big one out there. So if you ever come across a community and they use a lot of abbreviations and like cool sounding terms, yeah, you're in like the huge cult that's part of futures. You know not to put those 3 letters in here. Look, the dude's dangerous trade plan actually turned out to be way better than how I even traded it. Dangerous. It chopped up there and came back down. That was dangerous, though. I'm not trading today. It's trending. And then person B says, all right, I'm building this trade plan around the trend. That's dangerous. Okay, well, at least there's no, we have at least 2 countries where we know they do not teach critical thinking. Country number 1, sadly, America. Country number 2, not people, Jamaica. Clay, you so funny. No, I'm not funny. I've never said a funny thing in my life. I'm just the mean old man who wants you guys all to get off my lawn. That's how I envision the chat box as my lawn. And you guys are all on it. If you type right now, I see you as being on my lawn. I don't know, Abel. We want to go to some fireworks, but like the weather right now is still kind of squirrely. Where like 1 minute the weather app's saying there's like severe storms, the next it's like beautiful weather. So I don't know. We're kind of playing it by ear. We're doing brisket tonight though. I'm smoking a brisket right now, which reminds me. Oh, I'll be right back. Actually, thank you for piece of meat? No, only the left side. Joy, come on. Yes, the whole thing. All right, duck soul. Oh, I love my kids. Okay, Ascend Bear. Like, just be honest. Like, are you a rage baiter, or are you just are you being serious in all these comments? Again, my friend, it was a winning trade. I scalped out. I scalped out. It was a winning trade. I did not get stopped. Okay, I think we got to put this one in timeout. I'm telling you, the call does brain damage to people. If he's not he claims he does not smoke. Okay, fine. Then the cult has already wrecked his mind. Truly, like he's operating as if he's a druggie. I don't care what, dude. You're part of the cult. You're continuing to prove like your mind has been wrecked. That cult, I'm telling you, is a brain eating myobe. What's that word that you guys know I can't say? Really? Actually, Brad? Today, Chris was the first person I put in timeout in a serious way. I want to say in like a week. Amoeba. Yeah. I'm telling you, that call is a brain-eating amoeba. And I'm sorry, not Abel. Ascend Bear is like literally full of display. Because I don't think he is rage baiting. But the way he's behaving, it's just like, dude. Like we always talk about, newbies, they leave crumbs. There's always crumbs that newbies leave. You know, where they try to act like they know what they're talking about, but they actually don't, and they leave the breadcrumbs. Right, so here's a breadcrumb. I'm a chef. I'm a very good chef. I know my way around the kitchen. You then hand them something. And or they go, yeah. I baked the apple pie on the stove. Do you guys see do you see the breadcrumb that person left? I baked the apple pie on the stove. You guys get the breadcrumb? Hey, Kevin picked up that breadcrumb. I missed nothing. Okay, Kevin's the only one that picked up the breadcrumb. Weather, I had gray storm clouds next to blue skies over me this morning. Sounds like war in the skies too. Thunder, thunder, cats who. Where are you at, Sean? You can cook an apple pie on the stove. Okay, if that is true, then I that just reveals a breadcrumb that I have left, that I clearly do not know my way around the kitchen. I did not know that you can make an apple pie using the stove. Right. And so if anything, you guys are I'm actually proving the point in an unintended way. Like I am proving that I myself just left breadcrumbs. Like if I was sitting here saying that I was great in the kitchen, blah blah blah. Like I literally just left a breadcrumb because I did not even realize that point. Of, like okay, fair enough. Because you are American. Get your mind right. It's not American. It's American. Craving brisket and apple pie now. I give my wife a Dutch oven sometimes. Is that what you're talking about? Or is that a different Dutch oven you're talking about? uh, there is no apple pie involved. There were some bed sheets involved though. Is trading futures easier than day trading stocks? In the category of day trading, no, because day trading is hard. No matter what you're day trading, it is hard because it is day trading. But do futures through a prop firm allow you to manage risk way better? Yes. Do futures move way better, which in a sense can make trading easier? Yes. Do futures through a prop firm give you more opportunity to learn? Yes. So in those senses, yes. Day trading futures through a prop firm is easier than day trading than day trading stocks with your own money. But in the broad sense, because they're both day trading and day trading is hard, therefore they are both hard in that sense. I'm in Iowa. Calling a day. Hey, same to you, CR15. Happy 4th. Futures and micros are easy way to make money. Okay. Again, I want to just, I'm nitpicking, but this is a point of distinction that I always want to hammer home. Making money consistently as a day trader, no matter what you're day trading, is not easy. But yes, is it easier to make money in micros because micros move way better? And yeah, it's easier in that sense. But nobody is saying here, hey, if you want to make easy money, become a day trader of futures in a prop firm. That's not what I'm saying. Agreed, yes. In that sense, micros are easier on the mind. Fully agree if that's how we're talking about easier. Agreed. Yeah. They move smoother. Yes, futures move smooth. So, anyways, I just went. I don't know how much. So I told my daughter, hey, can you start spraying the brisket because we're in 4 hours now. And she's like, the whole or what'd you say? How much? And I was like, I thought she meant like the amount that she put in the spray bottle. I'm like, no, you just need a few. She's like, no, the whole brisket. She's like her dad, way overthinking things. Way overthinking things. It was actually a good question. It was actually a good question because who knows? In her mind, maybe spraying, yeah, you know. Well, sorry to hear that, Earl, but good job paying for it, and yeah, a nice little ROI still. I'm gonna check on it real quick, make sure she. I didn't hear any explosions, but you get it, Joy? Oh, okay, she got it. Okay, thank you. That was actually a good question because that's true. Like maybe if you sprayed some of it, it would have messed it up or something. So the more I thought about it, that was a good question. To be honest, it's hard on my mind because of the large prices, like 29,000. Yeah, you don't you. These numbers don't mean anything. Do not let the big numbers. It's irrelevant. Irrelevant in the sense you're thinking that they're like, oh man, am I tossing around hundreds of thousands? No, you're not. That's the powerful thing about prop firms. Yes, they're a great risk management tool, but they also give you great leverage and all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, there are categories. Day trading futures is certainly easier than day trading penny stocks. Because penny stocks, I mean, you can't even day trade penny stocks. Well, okay, I take that. On certain days, maybe you can day trade a penny stock if volume comes rushing in. But generally speaking, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, ultimately, so playful. Ultimately, this is your risk. If you're to do what I'm doing, and let's just say you buy the 25K purchasing power, your risk is $90. That's it. If you go and you lose 1,500 within the account, you don't lose 1,500 out of your bank account. You just lose that $90. Whereas people that are trading Netflix, for example, if they lose $1,500 day trading Netflix, Well, they lost $1,500 out of their pocket. Yeah, penny stocks are definitely not cool anymore. Hey, Varel, same to you. All right, see you later, Mafia. Have a good one. Same to you, Jimmy. Carry me home. Are you done trading today? I don't know. I'm watching. Just I gotta wait for some sort of setup. Could you show me how to enable the no, Zeal, because I don't remember. But what I do remember is I think it's towards the end of this video. So Zealot, if you want to check out this video right here, again, I think it's towards the end. It's like a 20-some minute video. I don't know, KT. I don't know. I'm just chilling. Not looking for anything particular right now because we're kind of just not doing a whole lot. Good morning, Clay. Price action is super slow today. Yeah, Spartacus. I'm not going to call anybody crazy for being like, it's kind of slow out there today. I agree. I want to know how to enable that option. Again, Zealot, did you see the video I linked you up above? I don't remember how I did that. I set up my platform like 2 years ago. So if this thing were ever go blank and I'd have to set it back up again, I'd have to watch that video I did because there's a bunch of stuff I don't remember how I did. Is there another fee if you pass the evaluation? Not if you use code Clay, there's not. Code Clay with Take Profit Trader gives you 40% off and 0 activation fee. But this is worse than a lot of overnight sessions. Yeah, I mean. Hey, Cranky, good to see ya. Going pretty good. How about yourself, sir? I'm collecting, correct, code Clay, Jocko, all caps. Ooh, okay, okay. Do I try another choppy fake break trade here? Oh, wait, no, I want more than one. Yeah, the point that you actually know that term, you have already experienced the call. Playful, run far, far away. That is the call. Same one I have here. Mandy. So what I'm doing here is a prop firm that is available in Canada. So you would be doing the same. So if that video that I linked above, you could be doing the same exact everything because what I'm doing is completely available to Canadians. Yes, that is it. It is built around sounding smart. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's built around trying to sound smart. It's all based in hindsight analysis. The cult leader, as far as I'm aware, never calls anything ahead of time. All his stuff is like coming back and then looking to the left. Like, it's easy to look to the left of the chart and then, like, explain everything. Well, anybody can do that. But what actual trading is looking to the right. And do you know what's scary about the right? Notice how there's nothing over here? Yeah. Looking to the right is where trading actually takes place and why trading is hard. But yeah, the cult guy, he loves to look to the left. Explain everything to the left. Hey, good job, Spartacus. Not bad at all. Yeah, Cranky, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It doesn't matter, Playful. We're not going to name nays here. Just those terms are a joke. Now, I'm not saying looking to the left is totally worthless, but what I'm saying is if you're trying to act all smart because you can annotate what's already happened, and then somehow saying that and I like explaining like, oh, here's your supposed trade all in hindsight, like what? Yeah, it's just buzzwords. It's stuff that has had other names over the years, but then they just start rebranding everything and make it's a clown fiesta. That's what it is. It's a clown fiesta. And it is very popular with young people and foreigners. The young people thing makes sense. The foreigner thing, I don't quite get. I don't know why it's so attractive to foreigners. Yeah, I'm deleting that out, Philly, because it's just such garbage. Like, what are you even like? What? I'm assuming that was a copy and paste. If you actually took the time to type all that, Philly, sorry but not sorry. I just deleted it that fast. But I think that was like a Chat GPT answer or something. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green. You did type it. Why would you ever think that that was a smart thing to type? Why would you take time out of your day to type such absolute nonsense? I agree. I read that and it just confuzzled me. Yeah, no kidding. Absolute baboon. Like, just the epitome. Like, I understand the business model. I understand why it's a call. Because you get to sound super smart. You sound super smart without saying anything practical. You're welcome, Zealot. Oh, I know you don't believe it, Philly. I just can't believe you took time out of your precious day to type such baboonery. I guess that would be expected by a baboon. But that's actually true baboonery. This might be a good entry right here. I don't know. So if you want to get good practice, Playful, again, not for our sake, but for your sake, type 3 numbers. Type where you would buy, where you would put your stop, and your target as 3 numbers. Good quality practice is avoiding broad statements. So this might be a good entry right here. Well, I don't know where here is. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying if you give numbers, it's as clear as it can get. It becomes very black and white. So yeah, if you want good practice, Playful, that's how you do it. Give yourself 3 numbers. I'm waiting for 910 to start collecting longs. And then where's your hardline stop at? What, down here like 895 or something? Yep. It helps a lot if I was trading right now. I feel like within this live I would right, and that's how you can kill the feel. Like when you just use actual numbers, like there is no I think I would have made money. It's like, well, had you just used numbers, you would have known. Right there, ATX. Look at that. There you go. That's a very black and white situation now. He's given us an entry, a stop, and then a target, and then leave runners right there. Good job, ATX. That's how you do it right there. That is whether or not that's. I don't know if he's actually taking the trade, but if that's practice, that is what we call good practice right there. You can hold yourself fully accountable. Started collecting. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this trade plant out as it never came up. Yes, I'm trading. That's all I trade with is a prop firm, take profit trader. And this is a 50K account. That's short. Yeah. Are you talking about ATX's plan? Yeah, short. His entry is short. Hey, top in at 912. See, look at that. Look at the J's. See, there's another trade plan. That is good practice. Now, that might be an actual trade, but I'm just saying. That's how you, for any newbie watching, that's how you get good practice. Broad statements, all they do is deceive you into thinking you're a better trader than what you are. I mean, I've been there as a newbie. I remember way back. And I'm going to buy the dip because I think it's going to go up. Oh, look, there's the dip. It went back up. Dang, winning trade. I'm good at trading. It's like, oh, man. How much profit can you make per month? In regards to what? Like, in regards to trading, the sky's the limit. That is what is attractive to trading, is you are a business owner. At the end of the day, you're a business owner, so the profits are unlimited. Stopped out? All right, Jace, it happens. Oh, I'm sorry. You literally don't even know what shorting means. Thank you, Lexit. Clay, no good. I got a giveaway for you. I'll give you a ticker symbol that'll cause you not have to roam around begging for giveaways. So I got something way better than a giveaway. I have a ticker symbol that will cause you to never need to beg for a giveaway again. Would you like this magical ticker symbol, Space Jam? It's way more powerful than any sort of giveaway in the sense that you're thinking. What's that? Okay, here we go. You use this ticker symbol, guaranteed, to ensure that you no longer have to ask for freebies. Right here. JOB. Booyah. That is, and look, so yes, do I do giveaways? I do. I just ran my giveaway right there with that mic dropping advice. The giveaway to end all giveaways. Space Jam right there. Ticker symbol JOB. Yeah. Twice it came up today. Although the one guy was just the one. How often do you trade with mini lot? Usually in the mornings. Today was a little goofy because it's a holiday. But yeah, my first trade was on a mini. And then I switched her to the micros. Just, okay, I can't talk. We're at the tread line. Which is also the 50 SMA here on the 2 minute. Every time because I always win, man. Space Jam. I'm the only person that wins every single trade I've ever taken. I don't even know what red looks like. In my mind, red is just it's like a old wives' tale. It doesn't exist. Job is whoa. Okay, where's my middle finger at? Are we gonna try the middle finger trade? No, I'm gonna try right there. Simple moving average. Neil, you stopped out? The autocorrect is horrendous. Yeah, I mean, autocorrect has come a long way. You would think they'd have that a little bit figured out better. Again, looking to get long at the green line. I got into the markets in 2006, so I'm actually celebrating my 20-year anniversary. Also, my 20-year anniversary of marriage, too. Because, yeah, that's when I learned about the markets, was my first year of marriage. The liquidity sweep. Good grief. Yeah, I'll look out for the toilet paper sweep. I'm also about to be 20 this year. Well, hey, good on you. You got me beat by about 3 years because I did not get involved in the markets until my early 20s. What was is looking like in 08? What was is what? What was is looking like? Just one of those days. Where being patient seems so overrated. Hey, thanks, Playful. My wife and I are 20 years together. Cool, Jocko. Morning, Clay, everyone. It'll close for you. Because you're with Take Profit Trader, right? Yeah, so Take Profit Trader, they'll just they'll liquidate your position for you beforehand. So you don't have to worry about holding past the time. Yeah, fake break, I agree. Fake break does not sound nearly as cool as a liquidity sweep. That exactly, Philly. That is my point right there. Hours that ends at 1 p.m. Eastern today. Whoa! Neil, you got crushed. Or at least please tell me you stopped out with all your longs collecting. First time in this channel. Hey Clay, what different approach do you take when trading futures? Same approach, because it's all just charts, Richard. So welcome, good to have you. But that's the beautiful thing about charts. Once you understand charts, you have to, well, what are charts? Charts are just telling you what a price is doing. So anything with a price that changes, charts are therefore good for. And stocks have a price that changes. Futures have a price that changes. Therefore, charts are good for both. So I don't do anything different. Now, I do different, like, kind of broader risk management because prop firms are goofy in a good way, in the sense of, like, I can take a big swing and then it's like $100 at risk or something like that. But yeah, just generally speaking, in terms of like strategies and stuff like that, it's all the same because it's all charts. Did it hit the? It did. It did hit the middle finger. Doggone it. Good job, Ranger. It did. It did hit the middle finger. I mean, yeah, I like the volume profile, but some people are way more in a volume profile than I am. Dang it. See, that's how the middle finger works. I decided not to take it, and the market gave me the middle finger. And I deserve that. I deserve it. It did. It gave me what I deserved, on your mark. Agreed. Listen, Playful, I say this with all due respect, but like, there are a lot of people here. We can't turn this into like a one-on-one mentoring session. If you would like, sir, I do offer a mentorship program. You are welcome to check that out. All right, if it comes back down here, I'm trying that middle finger again. I don't care. You don't know me. There we go. Oh, now you're just going to bounce off the 200? You dirty rat. What's funny is we all got excited. We're like, oh, whoa, whoa, look at all this movement. And this candle moved like a whopping 900 down to, yeah, 20-point move. Yesterday, like it was moving 20 points every 3 seconds, it seemed like at some periods. Now it's like 20 points was like the epic of the day. Just show index finger. No, I'm on the middle. Look, if I move my entry out, there it is. Right there's the middle. I want that middle finger trade. There we go. So there you go, KT, you're asking earlier. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the middle finger right now. You're welcome, Richard. If you buy a stop, would that mean buying? No. 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 When you buy and you exit, you don't get short. You just you sell to get out. Now, if you sell to enter, that's where you technically are getting short. If you sell to enter, you're going short. If you sell to exit, you're just getting out of a long trade. Okay, Ascend Bear, either tell us how to make money from this, or I'm banning you right now. Look for 620 AM low to be swept. Okay, cool story. How are you going to make money from it? Doesn't mean anything. My patience can only go so far with the cult members. You are funny. I'm funny or I'm funny looking? Buying a stop basically means you are entering. Okay, well, to execute a short, you sell first. That's it. So if I wanted to go short here, the first button I would press would be one of these sells. Some platforms might actually have a button that says short, but this platform, you would just have to click sell first. I mean, I'm trying to get better with not having so much patience with trolls, because I realize trolls are just wasting time. Should have been shorts and holding your trade. Yeah, I agree. You should have been Ascend Bear. Why weren't you? Crazy to me that you decided not to trade. That you hung up trading. That's crazy. Weird to me that you bailed so quick. There are some very good opportunities based on the very choppiness you said you didn't like. I did took 20 points and closed it. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. And I'm Chuck Norris's dad. Every 5-minute candle on the first second of it opening is the best movement, it seems. Every 5-minute candle on the first second. Got stopped out on the longs, was up 180, floating, stopped out for $35 loss. 28.50. 850 is your target. Where are you short from? Aquil. Yeah, that's got a good ring to it. Got stopped out in the longs, was up 180, floating, stopped out for 30. All right, 35, Abel. You can. That's no big deal. You can come back from that. Both. I don't know what that is in regards to both. Again, just as feedback to all of you as members of a live stream chat, a quick little hack to help out the live streamer is to be specific. I understand you hear something, so you just reply to it, but you got to remember that there's a delay. So what you just heard the live streamer said in their real life, they said it like 3 to 5 seconds ago, and it probably said more things. So when you just say broad terms like both, If you to just say both to what you're saying both to, that does help out. Like when people say, yeah, it was good. Well, you got to define it. That's right, Lance. Thank you, sir. 920 is your entry. Okay, so you got to wait for it to come up here quite a bit. Okay, so they're waiting for it to come up quite a bit before they get filled at 920. Still waiting at, I want that middle finger trade. I can't believe I call it off the middle finger trade, and then the great irony. Felt like it took me to the proctologist. So that trade turned into a proctologist trade. How much? Enough to make it worth my time. Enough for it to make sense to use prop firms. Chuck Norris did, but supposedly pass away. Well, I mean, Ace and Barrel, I'm glad you'll be back, but dude, you gotta, like, if you want any sort of credibility around here, you gotta give some numbers with trade plans, man. But thank you for the like. Can you explain what a middle finger trade is? Yeah. You see the middle, whoop. You see the middle finger right here? What in the world? How come I can't move that? There we go. You see the middle finger? Look, watch. Let me. All right, I got the crosshair. Let me get the crosshair out of the way. There we go. Okay. See how it's like this? And then it comes up, you see, boom. Then down. See that middle finger? Oh, that's like a bird beak. Okay, this is a bird beak trade. Okay. This is a caw trade. Clay, what strategy do you use? Caw. Why you are not enter short? Well, I don't know if it's going to go down there. No, I did not see that, Dan. What is the max loss limit for the accounts you trade? This is 50K, so 2K drawdown will take profit trader. Why are we trading bank holidays? Market just chopping. Well, I don't know what happens if somebody likes choppy markets. Bank made it. In fact, if somebody likes choppy trading, aka ranges, sounds like a bank holiday per your very own premise would be like a magical time. Sounding like a bald eagle? Oh, I'll take that. By the way, Richard, I'm just joking around. That's not called a middle trade. I mean, in all actuality, what am I trying to do? This is essentially me trying to play double bottom here. Big hammer candle on big volume. This is essentially where it bounced from. So I'm thinking maybe it can bounce here again, but we also do have a higher area of volume here, hence the middle finger. So I'm just being goofing around when I call it the middle finger trade. That's not actually a real thing. You got a nice. I know. I appreciate. You also got a nice compliment. I'm giving you some feedback on how you can present yourself more credible in the world of trading. So I'm also giving you, well, not really a compliment. I'm giving you nice advice. But lip flapping like you were today just ain't it. Again, breadcrumbs. Newbies leave breadcrumbs. You left a lot of breadcrumbs today. What I'm saying is that, well, what is this coming from? Where did that? Oh, I see, because I moved that out of the way, and then okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, well, regardless, I'm still, my comment still stands. You're not even in yet, Tamor, or at least as far as this live stream is not concerned. We don't do trust me, bro entry points around here. Like, you don't get to show up and be like, trust me, bro, my entry was right there. That's not how, you gotta tell us entries like either as they happen or like beforehand. Like this. Or like this. Evan, what are you talking about? Which way? All you do is you put your mouse or your cursor. Okay, I can't talk right now. Okay, I'm going to go for the fake break now. Look at this. Some nice supports over here. So yeah, I'm abandoning the middle finger. Okay, Bear, another breadcrumb. You continue to leave breadcrumbs that you have no idea what you're doing. But again, that is the call. Your brain is currently rotting away because you stumbled into that call. Okay, Asen Bear, you're going in timeout. You have just reached the point of unbearable obnoxiousness. Maybe you'll come back next week. If not, can't say I'll miss you, brother. Hey, Clay, what are one of your pet peeves? One of my pet peeves. When somebody is acting as though they're not a beginner when they are. And then when you kind of try to call them out on it, they continue to act as if they're not a beginner. But once again, beginners, morons, leave breadcrumbs. It's way better. My policy in life, if you don't know what you're doing and you're a beginner to something, just fess up to it. People respect that. Man, I love gun hunting. I'm gonna go shoot the bow. Does everybody see the breadcrumb I left? Excuse me, sir. A bow is not a gun. Oh, yeah. Well, what I meant was, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm in a big slingshottery. Slingshottery? Do you mean archery? Yeah, that's what I meant. Archery. Yeah. Man, yeah. Yeah, archery. I practice throwing that spear with my archery a whole lot. In archery, sir, you shoot arrows. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's where you end up. You leave breadcrumbs. It's just not a good look. Just show up. Just if you're new, you don't know something, just say it. That's fine. But people like that, a Sun Bear guy. Again, I kind of feel bad for him because he's been corrupted by the cult. But like, dude, you have no idea. A lot of breadcrumbs. I'll just leave it like that. A lot of breadcrumbs. Short, and just short. Yeah, Tamur, you're Mr. Trust Me, bro. Where were you when you actually got in up here? Amazing. You show up and tell us, hey, trust me, bro. I got short up here. Uh-huh. I wish we could just click the username Can you do that? You might be able to. I don't know. Let's see. Click. No. But okay, no, you can do this though, Evan. If you put the @ symbol, oh, I'll show you. Watch. So if I want to talk to you and I do @ and then Evan, look. Hi there. My name is Clay and I'm a dented baboon Greek god. Look, see? Look at that. See how that happened? That's all you got to do. Just type the @ signal. The @ signal, not the bat signal. $14 minutes to close. Okay. This is where we got to put down the crack pipe, people. It is not 14 minutes to close. Oh, really? That @ thing doesn't work on the phones? Oh. Dang. Okay. See that? Oh, okay. Okay, playful. Playful. First and last warning. I have 6 kids. These kids are young. These kids are learning to read. Please talk as though, because it's very possible any one of my young children could run in and start to read the chat right away. No problem. Like I said, mistake, you didn't know the rules. That's fine. Now you know. Now you know. It's all good. It's all good, brother. I love it. Oh my god! Ah! Let's see. How big was this candle? 90. Oh man, that was a solid 25-point move. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Timur. Yeah, the guy who's short. Where is your stop at, anyways? Timur. Do you have stops or no? Or are we just trusting you, bro? That you got. I'm assuming this is his trade plan. Timur got short here, covered right there. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. $9.40 my stop loss. All right. So he's still got wiggle room. To be fair though, I don't recognize the name Timur. So first off, welcome, good to have you. But yeah, around here for your next trade plan, if you can give us the numbers ahead of time, that goes way better. But yeah, in this situation, everybody gets a free. Trust me, bro. We'll trust him that he did actually get short where he said he did. But you only get one. You only get one mulligan. You get only one. Trust me, bro. After that, you gotta bring some numbers to the table. Trade of 8 is garbage in my opinion. Well, fair enough. I like Trade of 8 quite a bit. Are they perfect? No, but there is no perfect platform. He uses no stops. No, he uses a stop. Tamir gave us a stop. Well, I like Trade of 8. I don't think they're so bad. I think I like them better than Ninja Trader. yeah, exactly. The sisters say. Half sisters. I had a. Oh, nice. Legs it. Okay, well, good job, Tamir. But the next one, just give us some numbers all ahead of time. It's way more enjoyable that way. Trust me, bros just aren't very fun due to the nature of the internet where people, shockingly enough, tend to just say stuff. I know. It's crazy. I know. Pretty big conspiracy on my end, but I've seen it happen before. But good job on this trade. Congrats. I mean, kind of, Juice. Kind of. Not that I'm not that rigid, but yes. The annoyances quickly build. If somebody just wants to continually like hindsight, commentary, armchair quarterback, backseat drive, everything. And then when you ask them for clarity, they're like, I'm out of here. You only lose when you realize a loss. I mean, that is true. Of course, parsing that out more means who is the you? The you is not just you, though. The you can be your broker doing that thing where your phone rings and on your phone screen it says margin call. and then when you pick it up, your trade just ends. And the person on the other line, the person on the end, other end of the phone goes, ha ha. That is how a margin call works, by the way. There's a recording of Nelson laughing at you as your trade closes. Yeah, no, that's good, Tamir. My only point is for the next trade, because I want you to hang around. You seem like a nice fella. Just give us some numbers ahead of time, or as soon as they happen, right? Because I do understand some strategies you have to wait for confirmation, but as soon as you get confirmation, let us know. Okay, I just got in at this level. My stop is at that level. My target is there. And then that is, even if your trade is wrong and you get stopped out, you will still have all of our respect, because at least you had courage to give the numbers. All right, have a good one, Legsit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Lance, that's kind of how you have to do it. Like, if you want, I can't blame them. They're trying to build another stream of income. But yeah, it's kind of, to your point, Lance, it's kind of a saturated idea. I am long. You're long where, All-Star Gamer? Where did you get long? What price? Let's start there, brother. From 894. Okay. What should I do? You should do what your strategy says you should do. So let me ask this. What does your strategy say you should do? I stopped growing in the 6th grade, which is beneficial because a lot of my clothes are still from the 6th grade. Thank you, Lance. Okay, from next week, I'll keep doing it this way. I'll confirm my levels and share them. Clear. Yeah, there we go, Tamir. Agreed. Again, we will cheer you on. We want to see your price targets get hit. I'm just saying, when it's trust me, bro, there's always the thing in the back of your mind like, did this even happen? But when you call stuff out ahead of time, man, it's so much better that way. Reaching top of the range stop. All right, well, there you go. Well, that's what I think you should do, All-Star Gamers. I think you should follow your strategy. Yeah, I'm serious too. No, I was me and another kid were the first kids that could grow sideburns. 7th grade could grow sideburns. It was pretty cool. But no, it hosed me over in basketball though. Basketball really worked against me. Yeah, I was early growth spurt for sure. I went from always a center, right, in basketball. Center, tallest guy, blah blah blah. 6th grade was the center on the basketball team. 7th grade. Yeah, was it? Yeah, 7th grade, I was the center. 8th grade, I went from the 5-man to the 4-man. I can say it. Sean Perry. All of a sudden, Sean Perry's taller than me. What is going on? All right, fine. I'll be the power forward now. Freshman year. Now I'm the 3-man. And then by the time you get to like varsity levels, I'd have to be a guard. I'm 5'11". So, yeah. So I never was able to develop the ball handling skills because as a center, right, you're not allowed to, at least the basketball I played, you're the center. Don't dribble unless it's a drop step. You can dribble once for your drop step. That's it. So, yeah, my ball handling skills really fell behind to the point when you get to the varsity basketball level, like, you got to be able to have really good dribbling skills. I mean, I can dribble, but like I was never that good enough to do that. Mutton chops? No, just right here, right. Oh man, I still remember in basketball too. Also, I was always scared to like play defense because I do this because I was self conscious, like because then I'd have hair in my armpits, and that was a point where like you would get made fun of. Like, look at, oh, what is good? You got a hair in your armpit. Now, eventually, it swings to the other end of the pendulum, where like people don't want to play defense because they don't want to get made fun of for still not having hair under their armpits. So, but yeah, I vividly remember kind of being shy. Oh, they're gonna make fun of me. I got hair under my armpits. Oh no. Talk about, I mean, what the thing? Like, now I look at life, I'm like, holy crap, I'm trying to feed 6 kids. And to think that at one point in my life, I was scared to raise my hands in basketball because I had hair under my armpits. I tell you what, life experience is a weird thing. I'm 5'11", so I got sucked into playing all the sports, although I was terrible. You're gonna, oh, hey, look, you're tall. You're a girl. Volleyball. That's right, 6. At last I checked the spreadsheet. We may be up to 7 or 8. I might need to update the spreadsheet. If ES breaks at one point, there's a very high chance that my target will be hit. All right, well, we'll see what happens, Tamir. Tamor. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, by the way. But I am a dented baboon. All right, we have 1 hour. 1 hour left before the market closes. Oh, which means I gotta spray the meat again. Can somebody spray the meat, please? Hello? Hello? Woohoo! It's looking good, boys. Looking good. It's looking good, boy. Well, hey, thanks, Tamor. I appreciate that. I had to spray the meat. Big piece of meat, too. Big one. Biggest piece of meat you've ever seen. It's beautiful. In fact, I've been told that it's the biggest piece of meat some have ever seen before. In fact, when I say you had to spray the meat, what I mean by you had to open up the grill and then a helicopter flies over as if it's putting out forest fires and drops down the liquid substance. Again, I have a terrible. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. Brisket. Yeah. Yep. That's what we're talking about. Yep. Of course. Yeah. Uh huh. Right. Yep. Next topic, please. Do you know this show? Good mythical. No. I'm all right. I'm getting long right there. Where am I from? Uh, that's always a tricky question. Okay, I will answer that, but out of curiosity, when someone asks where are you from, do you answer that with where you currently live, or where are you like you were born and grew up? How do you answer that? Hey, where are you from? Again, do you answer that with where you currently live or with where you grew up? Which one? Where you live, okay. Where you grew up. Okay, after your mother's womb, after that. That's always a tricky one for me. I'm not sure like how you're actually supposed to answer that. So I am from Ohio, but I now live in Iowa. No trades today. Made a bit yesterday and was waiting for the payouts process. Yeah, I don't think you're really missing out on a whole lot today. But now, if you're like, what is Iowa? It's in America. Hey, Lance. Yeah, you've been with me since day one. Well, I don't know about day one, but you've been here since basically I started this thing. So thanks to you too, brother. I identify as a vegetarian because the cows I eat are. There you go. All right, here we go. Maybe along here. This thing seems like it's just gonna. All right, I did something. My loins are telling me just put it down there. I'm gonna listen to my loins. Why does your because I have the power the light for my mic is red. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. See that? See the red dot? I could have really run with that. I'd be like, because I'm angry. You know, I kind of, yeah, maybe, should I just keep it down? You know what? That's what I'm doing. Middle finger or bust. That actually, I mean, I like that entry point quite a bit. All things considered. Again, market closes in about 44. Did I lie? I did. 54 minutes. 54 minutes. Market closes in. Then we got to go meet the electrician. Have some cabling run. Carry me home to the place. All right, I'll head off now. Hey, have a good one, Timur. Have a good well, I don't know. Assuming you're in America, have a good 4th of July. If you're not, just have a good weekend. All right, I now this is where things get really, now I'm just getting annoyed that I can't it won't move to my okay. Trying along here. Oh boy. Hello? There we go. I'm long. Let's see what we can cook up. Now it'll probably come down to my middle finger point. Come down here. Stop me out. Go right down to, please give me $5. I will give you something way more than $5. Okay, that's definitely not a way to get $5 by spamming it. Would you like something way more valuable than $5? Okay. All right, mods. Open season on them. Ban them. Open season. What mod is going to be quickest? What are the mods doing? No, not delete. Ban. I got to get my mods better job training. There we go. Who got him? Who got him? Kyle got him. Does that actually work? Like, I understand it's a numbers game, but it's hard to believe that you could, like, say that to 1,000 live streamers' chats, and one of them will be like, yeah, man, I'll give you $5. Especially when you're spamming it. Like, the spam is the lead, is the tell that it's just a scam. How can that work? I don't understand. Maybe it's scammers just trying to work on a new bot. That's probably what it was. They're like, oh, crap, I misplaced a decimal point. Yeah, it is extra stale. There is no time and a half around here, but there is extra stale Twinkies you will get. Or I'll squeeze the extra tight with the hug. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I saw that. I saw that. That was the start of a new 5-minute candle, and it definitely got pretty. It got a little entertaining there. I was that Dan, I think, trying to tell me that? I saw it though, Dan. Oh, just hoping it pushed up through that 50 period. It's so obvious I would say more. You dude. That was for me. 50 million yesterday. Man, what are the odds of that happening? Yeah, I'm still waiting to get my money. I sent him, all the relevant information, social security number, mother's maiden name, bank account numbers. He said I'd be getting things on my phone that I'd have to confirm, like the codes, but I'd have to send the codes to him because if he confirmed. So, yeah. Still waiting, though, for it to show up. But, yeah, this will probably be my last live stream because I'm about to be worth $50 million. So, yeah. All right, Abel. Have a good one, brother. Have a good weekend. They're still doubling my father's. Yeah, just probably soon. Whenever your dad asks, when's this going to be doubled? Soon. Okay, see, now you're doing yourself a disservice. You left out like a really important number. Where's your stop at? Where is your stop? You gave 2 of the 3 numbers, and the one you left off is kind of an important one, brother. See if we can bounce here off the pink line. Is it going to reach 850? I don't know. All those levels right now are seeming very far away. 850 is way down here. Anything's possible, but man. At the rate this thing's currently putzing around, that seems very, very far away. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Well, There you go. Now you know to at least give the 3 numbers. To the place I belong. Which, for the record, and you guys know this too, you guys know that Country Road Concepts was around before the World Cup started. Because I know I'm going to, oh, you're stealing that from the World Cup. No. What? Well, that was an interesting text. The neighbor kid. I am going to your land to mark a sinkhole that's starting. Huh? A sinkhole? What? Hey, KRT, what's up? I hear you're on, like, vacation today or something? What's up with that? All right, out of that one. Oh, come on now. If this thing now shoots straight up green candle, I may become a firework right here. You may get an early firework display right here, right now. Right here, right now. Yeah, but this action is yeah. What makes you say it needs to dump? It needs to, or you just want it to? Oh, okay. Because you're in shorts. Gotcha. I'd imagine this is like day trading stocks. Yeah, kinda. Like afternoon trading on stocks can kind of be like this. Whereas, yeah, sure, in futures it does slow down some more, but it's not this bad. Oh, now you're gonna go? You gotta be kid. You're a kid. You rat. That purple line, though. Is this the time where it finally breaks? Okay, I'm in. Let's go. Give me that breakout. Oh, doggone it. I wanted, whatever. I want more than that. I keep forgetting, though. Like, I looked at it, I'm like, how did I only make that amount? But it's like, okay, this whole distance right here is 10. Think about the course of the past few weeks. And when I talk about this distance between numbers, that's what? Probably at least 50 points. Now, 10. 10 points. East side of the creek. On the trail. Oh, boy. Okay, well, at least it wasn't, yeah, the sinkhole that your house is built on. That. So just someplace else on the property. bad position. Hey, you too, Brad. Short at the false breakout. Oh, Evan, where's your stop at? Where's your stop at? Are you cooked? Evan, are you currently searching for cardboard boxes? Evan, blink twice if you're okay. No, that was not really a bull flag. I mean, I guess if you want to look at it a roundabout way and try to call that a bull flag, I mean, I guess kind of, sort of, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. New hourly candle just turned green. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Playful. It's easy to look to the left and be a genius, but when you look to the right, where it's just this void of darkness, yeah, things get a little bit more challenging. Oh, look. Basically zero follow through. So this is also one of those days. I'm not trying to rub salt in the wounds, but I think a good possible learning lesson. There are some days, in fact, yesterday was definitely one of those days, where I would argue you were the exception and not the rule if you cooked an account. Because yesterday it was not hard at all to cook an account. But today, I would say you were definitely the exception and not the rule if you cooked an account. So again, I'm not trying to rub salt into your wounds, but like, you would have had something went very, very wrong for you to cook an account today. Because like on some days, a spike like this, yeah, it is game over. Game over. That's a huge spike. You're not weathering that storm. Today, that's like 25 points. So just, I don't know. If you did cook an account today, you know, why? What can you learn from it? Because there's definitely something that you can learn from it. And maybe the learning lesson is, Clay, I just lost my mind. I lost my mind. I full ported NQs. And yeah, one of those candles got me. But yeah, today is one of those days where I think it would have taken a special amount of talent to cook an account. But even that, okay, if you diddle in the middle, but how? Like, okay, you diddle in the middle here, it comes up here. That's like a 15-point move against you. Now, I understand, like yesterday, if you're in the middle and it comes up here, that's like a 90-point move. Fine, fair enough. Like, even diddle, like, there just weren't that many huge moves. Yeah, yesterday, completely different story. Yesterday, I completely understand. I get it, how people could cook accounts. But on a day like today, it's like you have to make a good, solid effort to try to cook an account. Whereas yesterday, you could have accidentally got your position size a little bit wrong and it's game over. Today, you can get your position size really wrong and actually still maybe be okay. So again, what I'm trying to get at is, again, not to rub salt in the wound, but if you cooked an account today, you have some things to reflect on this July 4th weekend. Like how, like what, why did I do it? Like what led me to that? Right, that's my point. You have to try really hard. So like Cranky Bits is saying, like 10 bad middle entries. Right, that's my point. 10. Yesterday, it could be 1 and it's already cooked. But yeah, on a day like today, you'd have to take like 10. So that would be my question is, if you had 10 bad middle entries, why did you keep trading? You clearly, that person over traded today. Not did this move knock you out, Evan, or did it? Oh, please don't tell me this move knocked you out and now it's going in your favor. If that's so, Evan, you are probably on tilt alert now. I cooked an account, but I was mad. So like, what? How did that mad manifest itself? Did you just full port something, Mecca? It's going to my. So where was your stop at? I'm curious. Where was your stop on this trade? Where you somehow? I don't understand how you weathered that storm. You were short somewhere and you're able to hold through all that against you. Are you just holding and hoping? Marcus may chop around into the 14th. CPI earnings, not much happening next week. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Reversion. I hope you're wrong. I hope we get some solid movement. On the bright side, it definitely won't be this. It definitely won't be holiday trading, so that's good. Okay, definitely is a strong word. I'm pretty sure it won't be like this on Monday. So the best thing to do if you're on a losing streak is to stop. Well, yeah, I mean, to me, that makes logical sense. If you're on a losing streak, that tells me that you are not jiving at all with the market. Stop at 9, huh? Stop at 9:10. Well, then you would have been stopped out. You were telling me you wanted it to go, it needs to dump. I asked why. You said because I'm short. After that, it came up above 9:10. So you did not honor that stop then, Evan, is what I'm gathering. Wait, two minis? How did you get cooked with two minis? Did I miss a message? No. Yeah, well, yeah, that one is still not computing. How did you get cooked with only two minis? Okay, so this is just a terrible trade all around, Evan. In fact, I think the most compassionate thing the market could do to you is to stop you out. Because if it actually works out, you're now going to have a new voice in your head. And I call this the remember voice. And the way the remember voice works like this. Hey, Evan, remember when you broke that stop loss rule at one time and then it turned into a winner? Remember that? Yeah, let's break this rule. And eventually the remember voice is going to cause you to just get absolutely destroyed. So I'm at, not because I don't like you, Evan, I do like you, but because I like you, I want you to get stopped out because I do not want the creation of the remember voice to happen. The remember voice is a cruel, cruel voice. It's a nasty bugger. The hey, remember when voice. Nasty. Really elusive? I don't know. Good job. I don't know how, but good job. Never eat the member berries. No, I said remember. Remember. Not member berries. Remember. Come on. Go up there and stop out Evan, please. Be compassionate, market. Be compassionate. Oh, so yeah. My South Park knowledge is pretty lacking. Well, that would depend on what market. Soul Searcher or Soul Search. Stock market, option market, closed. Futures market is open today until 1 p.m. No, this is the last time. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I have that voice too. Okay, this will be the last time I break this rule. Uh-huh. Thanks, Spirit. I'll have to take a closer look. We got a great neighbor. Great neighbor kid. Great neighbor kid. Good looking out. For me, Courtney, the big thing would be commissions. I like to I'm a day trader, makes quite a few trades, and the commissions on take profit trader are vastly lower compared to my funded futures. In fact, I would go to now my funded futures for some strategies. I'm sure they're great, but if you are a scalper and you like to trade multiple contracts and you like micros, take profit trader it would definitely be the way better route to go because of commissions. Does it, in fact, off the top of their head, does anybody know what's round trip commissions on my funded futures for a micro for one contract? Does anybody know that off the top of their head? Come on, get up there. Stop out, Evan. Let's go. Be compassionate. Be compassionate. Okay, it doesn't seem like anybody knows. I will say this: round trip on a micro in with Take Profit Trader is 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. So 50 cents round trip. My funded futures is definitely on the higher end of that spectrum. Now, again, it may not matter to you because I don't know your strategy. But if you are like a trader and you're taking multiple trades with multiple contracts, it can add up very quickly. $1.90 round trip micro for MFF. All right, so there you go. So I mean, we're talking about a magnitudes higher, $1.90 per contract round trip versus 50 cents. Again, per contract. That starts to add up quickly. Yeah, exactly. Again, I mean, I have codes for both. So just to be fair, I'm not, ragging. I'm not saying they're. Oops. In the world, am I a baboon? Hello? No, there we. Oh boy. Where'd my slide go? Oh, there we go. So like I said, I have both. Where are they? There they are. So I don't have anything against them, but I'm just saying, and this is why I think take profit traders are the king. In this category, commissions, I believe take profit trader is actually the lowest across the entire category. So yeah. But again, to be fair, maybe like, well, Clay, I only make one trade a day, and it's 3 contracts. Okay, maybe that doesn't really matter as much. You ever do discounts? No, my course is already very cheap. I'm not a huge fan of the 90% off type of things, Like if you actually think about it, like a course, if somebody's selling anything and they're marking it off 90%, okay. They're either lying to you by just way marking it up anyway so that they can mark it down, or they don't really have that much belief in the thing. Like if you believe in what you're offering, why the heck would you ever knock it off 90%? Oh, you're being cruel to Evan. Don't. Oh, so cruel. I had TBT left to trade open into closing to call. Well, that rule is they've actually put in protocols now where they would have liquidated that for you. Hi, Corey. I think on the law wrong. Who's Corey? I mean, I'm not fun uncle. You're my fun uncle, so I'm just gonna shoot straight with you. That seems kind of like for all the other upsides and benefits it can give you for something that was your fault anyways. Like, I mean, where's the personal responsibility? Where's the all right? Onwards and upwards. My fault. There's a lot of other good attributes. Like that doesn't seem like a fun uncle. That sounds like I can't. I want to hold grudges for the dumbest of reasons, uncle. Yeah, I can tell you're petty, and it's costing you money. Being petty is expensive. You are Exhibit A. So that is not even fun. You need to change your name to Petty Uncle. I'm in the green. Close call. Evan, that is, I'm sorry. That is just not good. Corey, are you taking any trades today? Yes, I will be making another 300 trades here in the next 10 minutes. 300 trades. So get your timer ready. Oh no, no, Evan, no. Sorry. I was just saying in general. But if you're serious, I can work with you a little bit. You've been a asset around here. What you say, looking boy. So flat I can't even say looking boy. I get L from looking boy. Oh, he's back. He's back. Wow. Dude is literally a teenager. His third name. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. I mean, okay, I don't want to think. Now I yeah, I'm actually kind of being a jerk. Because that's a very sad situation if I now think about it. I mean, it's literally holiday trading. It's 4th of July weekend, and that's how this guy is choosing to use his time, or kid, or whatever it is. That's actually quite sad. Yeah, exactly. The more I think about it, the more I kind of feel bad. Like, maybe I was too mean. Like, I mean, I'm just joking around, but man, that's kind of sad. Do you think we should buy or short from here? I think you should follow your strategy. That's what I think. I think because you know your strategy better than I do, right? I don't even know you, right? Your name just showed up, so I mean, it would be very arrogant of me to like tell you that, like, because that would presuppose that I know your strategy better than you know your strategy, which is like the most arrogant position I could take. So the best I can do, brother, is I don't know, man. Follow your strategy. Does your strategy say that you should buy or short here? We are curious if you think it's finna go up or down. Finna? What does finna mean? And who's we? Again, you don't. Who cares what I think? Follow your strategy, man. That's what trading's all about, man. You gotta have. Just go with your strategy, brother. I don't know what finna means though. Finna? Is it? It's ebonics, really? Or are you just saying that? And who's we? You got a mouse in your pocket? Hey. Okay, you keep that uncle, fun uncle. You keep that name, fun uncle. I'm glad to see you moving past the pettiness. Shout out to maturity. Shout out to just business. Shout out to just following numbers that make sense. Ebonics we're fixing to. Is this the first time we've ever had Ebonics spoken on the live? I find that hard to believe. Surely there's somebody else that's spoken Ebonics here. I didn't even know Ebonics was still a thing. But it didn't shorten anything. You could have said, do you think it's going to? Okay. Okay, so I guess he did, because he said finna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he shortened it by 2 letters. Hey, good Jocko, have a good one. That's a lot of people younger. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and use that slang for toilet paper. Who's we? How we talk. Who is we? Oh, Doc Soul. Thank you. This is what we call compassion to Evan. You better be out now, Evan. I don't like when people are so mysterious. It's how we talk. Who? Who is we? See, but that actually sounds smart. Like that is like, that makes you sound like a very intelligent person. Crazy, cranky bits. He better tell me who we is. He better not leave me hanging, because that'll ruin my 4th of July weekend. Like, I'm going to be sitting there. We from the hood. You speak for everybody in the hood? That's crazy. In all seriousness, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. You follow your strategy. Here's what, and if your strategy is, let me go ask random strangers on an internet live stream, that's not a good strategy. A way better strategy is learning to think for yourself. But that means I'm finna have to use work. Yeah, you finna gonna have to use some work, brother. You finna gonna have to use a lot of finna work. I don't think I'm using that right, but that's how we talk. Finna. New York don't talk like that. Finna is South slang. Uh-oh. But he said everybody. Uh-oh. Hey, Abby. About to be a fight up in this chat about the proper terminology for the hood. I guess I did not realize there was a difference between. All right, honest question. This is me just. I'm in podcast mode now. So there are different hoods. So like it's different in the southern hood versus northern hood. Is there like a western hood? Does a western hood have cowboy gangsters? How does this work? Is there a hood up north? Are there Eskimo gangsters? Okay, so somebody in the hood in LA is going to talk differently than somebody in the hood in New York, who is going to talk differently than somebody in the hood down south. What about people in the Phoenix hood? Like out west, or Denver hood, right? That's out west. Honest question, I don't know. I did not, I just saw it in my mind, I thought the hood was the hood. Well, I bought the dip around 440 yesterday, but I sold it too early. SLJ, the market closes in 17 minutes. So, yeah. By the way, are you? What are you even trading? Do you think I'm looking at stocks right now? Wrong trade, Jim. Is that a troll name or what's the history of that? That's the name's hilarious. I don't know you. Oh, I know you. I was watching you sleep last night, boy. I liked your Scooby Doo pajamas. David, comma, the neighbor boy, comma, said there's a sinkhole along the path on the east side of the property, period. Said he marked it, period. Have you seen this at all? Question mark. Send that to my land manager. Yes, I have an unofficial land manager. Don't. It's not as impressive as it sounds. I pay him by letting him hunt some of my land. Okay. But yes, he knows way more about land management than I do. So that's kind of become his unofficial term. NQ bro. Am I finna do? Hey man, I have a giveaway. I do a giveaway, and this giveaway is a giveaway that will cause you to never have to ask for a giveaway again. Because I have a guaranteed ticker symbol that I can give you that will lead you to never have to ask for a giveaway again. Are you interested in this giveaway? Where I give away this guaranteed ticker symbol that will make you money. I'm finna give it to you if you want it. You just let me know. I know I'm shadow banned. No, you were put in timeout for 30 minutes. And the fact you thought you were shadow banned and you wanted to still type that reveals how sad, how bad we actually all feel for you. Like you don't have anything else better to do than have done what you did today. Like that's actually very sad. I feel bad for you. It's 4th of July weekend basically, and you're sitting here creating a bunch of screen names. Dude, come on, man. I feel bad for you. SLJ, no, I have a giveaway for you. I'm not in a bad mood. I actually feel really bad. Like what is going on in someone's life or lack thereof, where they spend 4th of July weekend trolling around on a live stream? Like, dude, that's sad. If you actually stop and take a breath and reflect on it, I kind of feel bad how I've been treating them. Well, Chris, I don't believe that for a second. But for my mental sanity's sake, I'm just gonna lie to myself and say that's the truth. Okay, if you think these trolls affect my psyche, well, now this is what Chris did, because I actually do feel bad in this situation. But again, SLJ, do you want my giveaway or not? Okay, so Finna is just a total loser at life. He's gone. How can you tell me he's a loser of life? First off, he says Finna. There's Exhibit A. Next, he's running around the internet asking for handouts. Because apparently he's too broke and a degenerate gambler. So that was an easy ban there. It doesn't get any more bannable than that. Good job, Doe. Uh, 12 minutes until the market closes. Clay, I started listening to the video you sent to my email yesterday. Wait, what? Oh, are you in some sort of automated email thing? Because I definitely did not send you an email yesterday. But if you sign up, did you sign up for like a newsletter or something? Yearly salary. Okay. You're asking. You're what? Yeah. What is your yearly salary? I'm waiting. Weird people in the chat today. Yeah, it's expected. A lot of we're getting people from other live streams that are bored. So I mean, that's where you end up people that talk finna. Orders are being rejected. Nope. I can still go. I subscribe to and you're getting emails. What channel? The YouTube channel or? Okay, so Lucid's already rejecting orders. I'm not sure, period. He said he marked it, period. Okay. Trying to get in here. Trying to play a bounce off the 200. Where was... Well, I guess technically I don't know. Well, I do know I pressed the button too slow, apparently. Apex closes 1 minute before. This live stream, I think. I don't even remember it. Well, I guess I don't know what email I sent you you're talking about. So all I'll say is be careful. You might be getting scammed. I guess I'll just leave it at that. I have no idea why you're getting an email from me. I think that yeah, I don't know. That my word that word might have some staying power along with infantile. Okay, okay, I don't know if anybody's here, but honest question. Okay, so I'm looking for some market data here. If you use the word finna and then I start to use finna, and I don't know about a mocking way, but like kind of a sense of humor. Okay, fine, in a mocking way. Will that offend you? Again, so premise one, question one: do you usually use the word finna? And then second, if yes, if I start to use the word finna in a mocking way, will you be offended and then be like, I'm out of here? Wait, Kyle, use the term finna in your everyday language. You say finna, Kyle. Well, then how can you answer this hypothetical? That's actually a good example. Like I never got on the word, but yeah. Gen Z says finna all the time. Yeah, Gen Z with the whole like cap and no cap and Riz and it's just crazy, crazy. The only type of words I use are things that everybody understands, right? That's why I use terms such as doxol, because I understand you guys all realize what I just said there. Finna feels like a trigger word to me, but I can move on just see. Props knows what I mean. Finna is stuff. Yeah, I'm learning stuff. Not knowing that it's your sense of humor. Thank you, Keith. All right, market closes in 6 minutes. If you are with a prop firm and this prop firm is not going to automatically liquidate your position, and this prop firm has a rule about holding overnight, please do not lose your prop firm. Evan, are you telling me that you held that short as it came all the way up here when your stop was supposed to be 910? You're telling me you held it all the way up here. Is that what you're saying, Evan? Yes, Dan. Dan, we just talked about that. That is totally normal for Lucid right now. That reminds me of a t-shirt that no, I had some runner holding only. No. Okay, okay. Okay, the runners you had. You let the runners go all this far against you? Is that what you're saying, Evan? Like I understand you took some profit like down here or something. But you're saying to me that the runners that you kept, you let the runners go that far against you. Is that what you're saying? Yes, okay. Evan, I say this with all due respect. That strategy is a mess. A runner should not destroy everything of a trade plan. Like runners are like you put them in place once you get stop loss like break even bare minimum. And the fact that you think that somehow you like it was justified for you to hold all the way up there when you said your stop was 910 because they were runners, that's like the reverse of justification. So yeah, we'll just chalk today up, Evan, as you had a bad day and you're in total tilt mode right now. Because I can't remember the last time I heard somebody say, "Yeah, I let a runner go to my stop and well beyond my original stop." How many trades did I take? 3? Maybe 4. I think 4, maybe 4. It might have only been 3. Hey, see you later, John. America. Okay, again, Evan. No. The fact that you're trying to justify today by the fact you made money is a huge problem. Because really bad days where bad habits are formed can't happen from making money. See you later, Dan. Hey, you too, Nathan. Doxol. Either way, I passed 2 evals today. Good job, Dan. All right, Philip, good job. Cheers, Evan. Can I even put in another order? Okay, so let's see how this works on take profit. Okay, I'm going to buy here. Nope. Okay, I can't even buy now. Okay. So I for sure the last minute take profit trader won't even let me buy now. What is this? Take profit trader. I swear I was gonna trust me, bro. I was gonna buy right there with 6 NQs. You just shortchanged me so much more. Okay, I'm writing. What in the world? Trust me, bro. I mean, take profit trader. Trust me, bro. I was gonna short 6 NQs right there, but you won't let me. There's still time left. I want my money back. What a scam. Oh, really? I haven't been able to do anything the last 5 minutes? That is a total doxol. What in the world? I promise. Trust me, bro. I wanted a short right there. Trust me, bro. All right, we got to go meet the electrician. 12:30 Central Time. There we go. And market is closed. Oh, we never trolled anybody. We could have totally trolled people about how the market was going to freeze up because aliens attacked. But yeah, the market is officially closed. Well, hey, it's been a pleasure to spend this opening part of 4th of July weekend with you all. If you enjoyed, if you want to help support the stream and save yourself some money at the same time, code Clay, that is case sensitive, so it's got to be all caps. With any of these prop firms I use, I recommend I love Take Profit Trader. But any of these, like I said, whatever their current promotions are, if you want to get that promotion and then help support the stream, help keep it ad-free. Because if you notice, there were no ads this entire time because you guys are using code Clay. So you're helping to keep things going and keep things going in an ad-free type of way. So maybe someday we'll get some sponsorships and it won't matter as much. But as of now, that is not the case. It does matter. So code Clay with any of these prop firms, like I said, helps support the stream, keeps it going, keeps it ad-free, and feeds some hungry children. So if you want to feed hungry children, code Clay. Well, that is all I have. So on your way out, hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications. I will be back Monday at the normal time of 11 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, we will see what next week brings. But please, everybody, show up on Monday with 10 of these. Trading can start to get kind of hard if you don't have 10 of these. So we are now entering into the time where it's kind of funny, but it's also kind of serious. There's a threat. So let's all make sure, priority number 1, on Monday, let's have a green weekend. What is a green weekend? Showing up on Monday with 10 of these, okay? So take care, everybody. Have a good one. See everybody back on Monday. And enjoy your 4th of July. America.